Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hi, Judy. Hi, Krasuma. How are you doing today, Judy? I've been working around the house today, getting stuff accomplished, and just kind of trying to figure out because I got to go back to work on Friday, and trying to get everything in the house ready so that when I go back, I'm organized. How are you guys doing today? And I love those, Krasuma, and I have an idea that I'll do today or tomorrow. I'll plan it and I'll do it. I started a new show today, and I absolutely love it. It started last night, and I've never seen it before. And I thought, okay, it was the first one of the season, and everything else. It's if anybody likes like games where it's like Clue kind of thing. That's what it's kind of like, and it's with all the it's from people from different game shows or different walks of life or whatever, and they're all put together to figure out how to do it all together. And it's called Traders, and it's just beginning. First episode aired last night, and I just watched it, and it's amazing. Now I'm addicted already. Hi, Diane. How are you? So I just thought I'd let y'all know that that's my new show right now, and then all my shows are starting, like I said. So I've got a lot of new ones, a lot of old ones like SVU and everything else, and I like them direct too. So yeah, and I've been catching up on that, and then just kind of, and I slept good last night again, so everything is good. After I fell asleep, and I did fall, I swear I couldn't fall asleep, and then as soon as I hit the live button, I was live for like 20 minutes, and then my eyes got heavy, and I was out like a light. I couldn't even um, see anymore. And then my phone died, so that's how I ended it. Working on sketching for Disneyland. Working on my sketching for Disneyland tomorrow. Now, are you going to Disneyland tomorrow? That's fun. You should do show us pictures of your Disneyland trip, or go live at Disneyland so we can see it all. like the rides and everything else, so people can see what it's like there. Fun! I want to go to Disneyland. I think it'd be so much fun to go to Disneyland as an adult without kids. Like where it's like you're not trying, because like as my with my adult kids and everything else, I can't wait, because then it's like everybody can do what they want to do and enjoy what they want to see. They can go where they want to go, and you can ride the ride you want to ride. Like if they go with you, they go with you. If they go on a different ride, you get to watch them. It's just fun to see everybody experience it. Do you go to Disneyland often, or is it a special trip? We are Magic Key pass holders. Okay. That, like, it must be nice, because then you can go whenever you want to and see. Like if you just have like a day, you're like, I want to go to Disneyland today, then you just go. That must be fun. Well, they're expensive though. I know everything about Disneyland is expensive. Sometimes we go 3 times a week. Nice. Does your whole family go, or just like you and your husband? I want to go to Disneyland whenever I want. I'm not a good people person. I better not go. Well, I think like if you go like every day, you would just not like you could just go where you want to go and do what you want to do. Like I think that would be the difference, because I would have a hard time with people, but like I could see that being fun. We all have Inspired keyboards, which are the highest tiers. There's only Total of 7 months plus. So, hold on, let me read that again. I was clearing, putting some dishes. All right. It's worth if you go multiple times, parking included. The highest tiers you can get 20% off. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that makes it worth it. Yes, like that kind of stuff makes it worth it if you go there enough. But for me, that goes there once a year, twice a year, like that just doesn't make it worth it. Like if, or once a decade. I wish I could go once a year. I wish I could do like travel. Like I wish I could more. Well, I'll post the link. Anybody can always come up, like I said. I just want everybody to be respectful in chat. If you don't agree with someone, just ignore them. Just be respectful of each other. It doesn't cost anything to be kind. So that's where we just need to go with all of it. just be kind to everybody and no argumentative, me included. I'm working on it. I'm not perfect, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I just wish I could travel more. Like I would always like it's one of those things that you always say you wish you could travel more and you want to do it, you want to do it, you want to do it, and you're going to do it next year, and then you just never like do it because you never make the plans to do it. You never have the money to do it. It's like I just and I'm not good at like shopping to find the best rate, and I don't like to spend money on myself. So me traveling would feel like I'm spending money on myself. Just is kind of one of those things. But I think like I wish I could travel with my son because I know he would love to travel. So I wish that we could, he and I, just get in the car one weekend and travel, or for 2 weeks. Maybe you should plan a visit with your kids. I wish my kids would love it to go. Like Daisy's not a traveler. Like she like likes to stay, and she's got they're all doing their own thing. So but now it's kind of like, do you wait until they have grandkids and and I go on with their trips and enjoy it with their trips, and kind of do you just. So I'd like to do it for myself one time. I'd like to travel and do it for me because I've never really done the vacation with just me. Yeah, I mean, just like with a um, adult vacation, I guess you could say. Some days it's just me and my two boys, and the other days it's my daughter and son and baby and by myself. And then other days it's just my husband and all the kids. Nice. So, and like, that's fun because it's like you get to enjoy it as a family. Yeah, like you're exactly right. Something magical will walk, like you're in a different world and you leave it behind. 100%. You're like, well, just go have some fun. Are you working today? No, I'm at home. I'm cleaning my own house and getting organized because I have today and tomorrow off. So I kind of had a mini vacation, and now I'm trying to get organized, and I ordered some product, so I'm trying to kind of get back to normal in at the homestead so that I won't be so stressed going back to work and having a mess when I come home. And then I'm gonna try to get to the store tomorrow. I gotta, I gotta get my eyes checked. I got things I gotta do, and I just kind of keep putting it off. And it's about time I start doing it. And I feel like cleaning the house is the first step in it and getting organized for me to be able to live a productive lifestyle. I have to have cleanness and tidiness and not declutter and like declutter and get my shit together per se. So, because I've been living in a bubble per se, trying to ignore life, and it's time to not. But I got to start somewhere, and it's just like getting ready. Getting all the my car cleaned out, getting things that I need to put together. And less forgetful. It's worth it because we have a grandson now, but there's days when my husband and I just go and get all the rides and eat. Yeah, that's fun. So I didn't know you went to Disneyland all the time. Now I'll ask if you went to Disneyland today. Did you go yesterday? What's your favorite thing at Disneyland? You know how when you have all the paperwork all stacked up and you're like, I don't want to go through that? That's where I'm at right now. Where you have all the paperwork in piles and you're like, I have to go through all of that and I don't want to. I keep moving the piles and I don't want to go through them. Well, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 piles and I have to go through them and I don't want to.
Meanwhile, I put chicken breast in the microwave for 6 minutes. I'll put it in a blender, mix them all. You can eat an entire chicken breast in about 90 seconds. Are you serious? To get my protein for the day in about 90 seconds. On my couch, even friends, this was my first time to be there. Far with late at night. It was really gratifying to be like, okay,
Uh-oh. I was like, where'd I put you guys? I put you down and walked away. I was like, uh-oh, lost them. I found you though.
You'll never know. It's great. It is you have a house finally, and then you've been for all night, and suddenly you realize there is no one to call.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do the get ready to clean my house clean, if that makes any sense. Where you start to put it all together and then after that, and then you can sit down and go through all of it and get everything that's supposed to be together in one area. Ginger, no, the kids are coming home. It's fine. They're allowed. I don't need all these. Let's do. Right. Yep, I'm here. I'm right here. Sorry, I was starting a load of laundry, and I've been just trying to pick up my house so that when I finally do sit down, I get to sit down for a while and just enjoy talking to you folks. Now I'm just putting the garbage bags in and everything else. I'm old school. I still love Fantasyland, but Stars is the best. Bye. How are you upstate? Monday in the rain is the best time, I bet. My house is a mess. I just cleaned the hell out of mine, so. And then I gotta bring in all my stuff from my car and get it organized. And order some stuff tonight to make my job easier and everything else. How have you been upstate? Has still things calmed down for you? Oops. Now I'm cleaning Braden's room, which he always loves when I do. No, he hates it. He loves it, but hates it at the same time. Because I find everything that he doesn't want me to find, and he hates it. And I hate it too. Boys will be boys. That's all I have to say. And teenage boys at that. And 20-year-old boys at that. They think they can hide from. Can I come up? I want to tell you what just happened at CBS. Okay, yeah, hold on. So yeah, I'll post the There you go. Okay. Coming. I see you in the back. Hi, Liz. How are you? Hello? I can hear you. Can you hear me? I could hear you for a minute.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
I'm good, sweetie. I'm
So, what
good.
just happening in CVS?
So check this out. I'm at CVS, and of course, they always mess up prescriptions, right? So they had to redo something, and I'm just sitting there waiting, right? And
Yeah.
they have those chairs that you can sit in, like if you're getting like a vaccine or whatever. So
Yeah.
I was sitting down, and I was just looking at my phone, and there's like this old lady that comes up to the counter, and she's older than dust. I mean, she had to be like 85, 90, right?
Yeah.
And she gives them her last name, and she gets her prescriptions. Now, she said to them, well, because it's a new year, I know I have a like a copay or deduction to meet or whatever, right? And so they they go on the register and they calculate her medicine, and her medicine was $670.
Holy crap. Wow. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. We can't hear you.
Right?
We can't hear you. You're breaking up.
And
We can't hear you. You're breaking up. We couldn't hear you.
she just looks
It's,
at the screen, and she says, is that six? She says to the lady, right? She says to the lady at CVS, she said, is that $67, dear? That's no.
we got is that $67 and then you cut out. Like we haven't got the story at all. You cut out all of it. Is it just me or can you guys hear her? Because I can't hear her. She's breaking up. Can anybody else hear her? I can't.
Her new series is called Griselda. It premieres tomorrow on Netflix. Everybody say hello to Sophia Vergara.
Hello?
Hey, is that better?
Well, yeah, we couldn't hear you at all. We got like
Oh, okay.
snips like snippets of it.
Okay. You can hear
Snippets.
me now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the lady, she's like 85, 90 years old. She gets up to the counter, and her medication is like $670. But she looks at the screen, and she says to the girl at the register, she said, $67? That's really expensive, right? And the girl says, no, ma'am, it's $670. Right. And I saw the lady like take a back step. Like I thought she was gonna like fucking pass out. Right.
Right.
So I immediately get up, and I walk to the side of her. Right. And I'm like, hey, hun, I'm like, is there anything I can help you with? I was like, is there? She's like, it's just too expensive. It's too expensive. I don't have that money. I was like, well, let's look at your prescriptions and let's see what, is there something you need more than something else, right? And
Right.
these are all like heart medications and like Lasix and like real, like you could tell they're like important, meds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So I said to the pharmacist, I said, hun, is there any way you can run this through GoodRx or whatever? And he's like, we did. And that's what it came down to. It was originally $13.50.
I look ratchet. Camera.
Jessica, mute because she's telling a story.
What?
I told Jessica to mute because you were telling a story.
Anybody.
Oh, okay. So it was originally like $13.50 or whatever, right? So that's what the pharmacist said. And I'm like, I felt so bad, right? So she went to the ATM machine and she pulled out like $300, right? Because she didn't know what she had, right? Yeah. So then I go to the ATM machine and I get her $280, even though I don't have it, right? And the one guy online gave $100, and then the pharmacy like put through like some more discounts that they could, and we finally got this woman her medication at $465. But I'll tell you, man, like I could not believe. And she said, I eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I don't have enough money to like go grocery shopping and pay for my apartment and get my medication. That is fucking disgusting. That is horrible. That our elderly people are struggling like that.
Yeah, no, that's It is horrible that people are struggling like that because they don't. It's like my mom is the same thing. She takes medication, and some of her medication is $600 to fill. And if you and there's people in the elderly that don't even have that, and they're living paycheck to paycheck and everything else. It's so sad that the elderly gets,
yeah, because most of these people that are that age, they're running on a fixed income of a Social Security check. Yeah.
Yeah, like they don't have extra income. Yeah. There should
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, I can
okay.
hear you. They should. I firmly believe that medication.
Well, these elderly people. What the hell am I doing? Where am I right now? Oh, okay. I was confused. Sorry, Meg.
Yeah.
I was like listening to myself and talking at the same time, and then I almost like answered myself. Wow, that was something. I could not her Social Security check, right? So let's say she was born in 39, okay? Because she had to be at least 85, right? Her Social Security check, I can only imagine what it is because it's reflective of that time. It doesn't go up very much every year, okay? And she's like, I haven't. She told me she hasn't had a piece of meat, like chicken or steak or anything like that, in 2 years.
Wow.
She lives off peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah, and that shit broke my heart. Okay,
that's so heartbreaking.
Broke my heart. I went to my debit card. All I had was $287. I pulled out $280 because I couldn't take the $7. You know what I mean? Because the stupid fee. And I just gave her every penny I had. I could not even stomach that, man.
That's horrible. Well, that is that's very sweet of you to do that because you're, like I said, you were in it for the right reasons and you did the right thing.
I just don't understand how we can let our elderly people struggle like that. And I mean, listen, I'm not trying to get political, but we're helping other countries. But charity begins at home, man.
Yeah.
And we have our own people, children, mothers, elderly people, all denominations and ages, starving every day and not able to get necessity medication here in what is supposed to be the greatest country in the world.
Well, and like M Cause just said, free healthcare is given away at the border right now. Sorry, but I just saw the live video just today. This is horrible. I agree.
Yeah.
That we're giving away money to different countries and letting people come over here when we're not taking care of our own backyard. And
do you know that if you go to straighttalk.com, it's like a phone service that I use. It's kind of like Metro PCS or whatever, but it's in New York. Do you know if you go to straighttalk.com and you're an immigrant, right, with no social security or anything number, you can get free phones now.
Wow.
But someone like this woman can't even have a piece of chicken, for Christ's sake.
But so it's not fair to the people that are elderly that can't afford it. Like, like you said, she's an elderly woman. She's living off of a pension or whatever, but she doesn't get, she's not getting rich off of it at her age, obviously, like her retirement is not what she thought it was going to be, especially when you get to be old age like that, where you are by yourself and you don't have any extra money and no one, and you were there, but what if you weren't there? She would not got that medication and she needs it. And what if the other guy?
I incited the people on the line. I'm like, hey, listen, like, if anybody can contribute, that would be great. And one guy came with $100 out of his pocket, right? And I was like, you're an angel,
Yeah, you are. That's like paying it forward because you're doing a good deed, and you hope that lady the next time she's next time that happens to her or she sees someone going through that, someone will help her out again, or because she is obviously going to go through it every year, where it is the registration renewal, and that's where it gets everybody. The registration, you might have free, you might have good insurance for the year round, but that one-time renewal can make you go broke, and it's horrible. Yeah, got you. Like I said, you paid it forward, and that was very, very sweet of you. That you should be patting yourself on the back. You did a good deed for the day.
Yes, Liz. I hope you are blessed 10 times more for doing that, because it sucks.
Well,
if you can hear me. If y'all can't hear me, I'll go down.
Yeah, no, we can hear you. I can hear you now. Perfect. You were just making a lot of noise, and then you had a lot of background noise. That's why I muted you.
Yeah, it's raining, and I'm driving, so I just figured I'd just put my headphones in because I'm not watching like chat or anything. I could just hear you. But absolutely, Liz, I really hope that you are blessed 10 times forward, or however you say
Karma,
that.
good karma comes your way.
Absolutely, because it is a struggle. And
because like you said, you didn't have that money. You didn't have that money to do it, but you put yourself out there because you knew it was the right thing to do. Like it's hard because so many people live paycheck to paycheck, and people just expect for people to do it. But it's people like you that don't have a real fight in the game that just wants to help somebody, and you have done that. And I hope that it pays forward 10 times over for you, and you have good karma. And feel good about yourself for doing the right thing. Like, not necessarily because you did the right thing, but because you felt like you did the right thing. And I think that's
of
better
course.
for you.
I mean, how could you not? Like, how can you, like, that could be anybody's mother. That could be my mother, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? And I mean, I guess it hits me a little differently because I'm a caregiver, and I've been taking care of my mom for 14 years. But like, it was just crazy to me. And she said, I only get $1,300 a month. And she said, when I retired, at 72, she said, when I retired at 72, I thought that I was going to be rich with $1,300 a month.
Yeah.
you know? And she's like, I've never been in a position like this before. And I asked her, I said, do you have children? And she said, yes, I do, but they have their own lives. I wouldn't think about bothering them. I said, well, you know what? I don't think you could bother anyone. You know, I said, you should reach out to your children and, you know, they should be happy to help you, you know? And she said,
Yeah.
no, I would never want to take a penny from my children. And she took my phone number and she said she's going to give me the money back. And I said, don't you dare. I said, I'll kick you in your kneecap. You're not giving me a penny back. That's crazy. I said, you know, this is what I'd like to do. I said, I tend to cook for an army, but it's only like it's only like my little family, and my mom doesn't eat what I make. You know, she eats a special diet. I said, so, you know, you live right here in town. I said, can I give you my phone number? You know, I was like, and I want you to call me if you need anything, you know? And she said, I'll give you my number. And I was like, good, I'm going to call you. And every time I make food, I'm going to bring you some because I cook enough for an army.
Oh. And that's exactly
Yeah,
what
man, that
America
shit
should be
breaks
like.
my heart.
That is so sweet.
That's exactly
Well,
how
because
this
I almost
is
want to
like,
just
and this
take
is
her
what
home
we're,
and put her in my pocket.
yeah. Well, that's what and that's like what we were talking about yesterday is that, you know, there's so many people that have good intentions that want it for the wrong reasons. And there's so many people that,
Mhm.
you know, that lady, someone could have said, I'll help you or whatever and taken advantage of her in some way, shape, or form and said, yeah, you have to
Oh,
pay me
God.
back by this day. You know, like someone could have said,
Yeah.
I'll pay it for you right now, but you have to do this for me, or you have to do this for me, or, you know, whatever, so that,
Oh,
you know,
Lord.
it's not free.
Yeah, no.
And it's like,
That's what, like, a couple of years ago, I had this, like, great idea that I wanted to, like, start this, what's that called? Like a nonprofit, like, organization where, you, you can, you can call, right? Like this company that I would create, and you can send a doll, or there's like four different versions, right? There's a boy doll, a girl doll, and there's a cat and a dog, right? And you can pick one of these items and send it to whoever you want. You can also call and purchase one of these items, and they automatically get sent out to like different nursing homes and stuff of these animatronic like like little children and these dogs and cats for the Alzheimer's patients, because I got one for my mom like 8 years ago. And I'll be honest with you, it changed her life. It gave her purpose. She would feed it. She would brush its hair. She would talk to it. You know what I mean? And it gave her so much purpose that I wanted to call it Betty's Babies. And
oh,
because my mom's name is Betty. Yeah. And I wanted to start like that as a 501, whatever, C thing. And I wanted to do that. But even when you're starting a nonprofit, it takes so much money to start it, you know?
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. And that's exactly like feed the homeless and everything else. There's so many people, and that's what I think is really sad is there's so many people that fall through the cracks because they don't know how, like you said, she thought she was going to be rich when she retired at 1,300 a month. And
Yeah.
that might've been 20 years ago where, you know, you thought 1,300 a month, you know, my rent's only $700-800 a month. And, you know, I'll be able to live, you know, comfortably,
Yeah.
have my whatever I need and pay my rent and everything else because I can carry it over. You know, you can pay Peter, Paul, and Mary. You can do all those things, and then it's quickly become like the people that are there don't care anymore, and it's like
Yeah.
you're just a number, and they don't think about you at all. And that's how
100%.
I think
100%.
our elderly is pushed into a fake, you know, like you said, that lady when she walked up, she's like, "Is it 67?" And they're like, "No, it's
Yeah.
$600."
Yeah.
And it's like,
It was a lot at $67, right?
yeah.
You know,
So
and that's just heartbreaking. And then check this out, Meg, the other company I wanted to open, a caregiver, right? There's like, I knew nothing when I like fell into taking care of my mama, right? I knew absolutely nothing, but I was so blessed that I had a very like best girlfriend of mine. Her name's Kelly, and she's a hospice nurse, right? So she came in and she showed me how to do everything and she taught me, right? And I was like, I remember being so terrified at my first like diarrhea explosion or whatever and not knowing what to do. And I always wanted to start another company that had items like specifically geared towards caregivers, like all the things I've learned over the last like 14, 15 years. And then I also wanted to have like through that where you could order like all the special like tips and tricks for caregivers and blah, 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 and everything that helps. Also have like a 1-800 number attached to that like a caregiver can call if they're like just completely distressed and just overwhelmed. They can call to get like a 5-minute conversation or 10-minute conversation that just lets them know that they're loved. You know what I mean? And what they're doing is amazing.
Well,
That is so sweet.
that
Yes,
is
I
so-
want to be your friend. Like really. Like
I
this
just-
is the type of people that I absolutely
like I
love.
thought that was cool, right? Like that those are
Yes.
two like really cool companies to start, right? But you have to have like all this startup stuff and takes
Well, and
it
like you
takes
said, it
a
starts,
lot.
to do a nonprofit and to get the business and to get, all the patents and everything like you have to do is so much work. And, but, like you said, it's the elderly. We're giving, like, we're just giving so much to people now. And, people that are here need help. And that's a perfect
Oh
example
yeah.
of how people need help here, and we're sending it across the border or supplying,
Yeah.
like giving, like I said, like giving people free rides, letting people out of jail and everything else. When you have people that are in America that are struggling, like, they'll send
Yeah.
money to help the vets in a different neighbor. They'll send money to help the vets over
Mhm.
in a different country. But we have vets here that are on the streets that are going through PTSD and they're going through
Yeah.
the awful things and, are homeless and
100%.
lost everything and have nowhere to go. But yet you're going to send, $100 million or $10 million, $1 billion to a different country to take care of their health system.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's like,
Without a thought, right?
yeah,
Just dropping cash without a thought, and our own people that pay taxes and fund our health care and everything else are starving and can't get what they need. That's just absolutely ridiculous to me. And what's even crazier is if you've worked your whole life, if you've worked your entire life, from whatever age to 65 or 72, whatever, okay? If you need like in-home care, right? There's absolutely no assistance for you at all. Okay? The only way you can get full-time like care in your home is if you're on like Medicaid. And I'm not knocking Medicaid. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying it should be available to those people also that worked their whole lives as well.
oh, 100%. Like there should be like, a program that fits for everybody's needs, so people that have worked their whole life or, are on a fixed income and they, look at their monthly budget, look at everything to make it be like this this 82-year-old lady that, doesn't have 2 pennies to ring to her name and she has nothing and no one's helping her. Like,
Right.
they're not getting on and finding all the programs for her to be able to help her navigate, the system and everything else. In other words, there
Right.
might be help for her, but there's so many people, there's so many agencies that you go through to take advantage of old people that think that, because they're not, technically they're not as up to, like, I'm not up to speed with half of the technology now. So,
Well,
my mom,
I asked her, do you get food stamps or any kind of like assistance? And she said, well, I went down there and I filled out all the paperwork, and they said I was eligible for $22.50 a month. But when the Social Security went up like $33 or whatever, like in January or what have you, she's like, I lost it because I was over the $801 like, like threshold or
Yeah.
whatever. So then
Wow.
I'm like, are you kidding me?
Well,
Like, are
I
you
went through
kidding?
the same thing. I kept like on a much smaller scale, but when I was down in Sacramento and I was a stay-at-home mom and I was working my tail off and everything else and working, all this money, and I had to go to Head Start program. They told me that my son couldn't go to the Head Start program where he was going to because I made $12 too much. So I
Yep.
lost, he was not able to go to this Head Start program.
Yep.
And I went, I said, I'll give you back it was literally $10 that I was over by.
Yeah.
And I'm like, can I write you a check for the $10?
No, they
'Cause I
won't let
don't have
you.
it.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
have it, but I'll write you the check every month,
Yeah.
for $10. I'll bring it right here and I'll donate to you
Yeah.
guys. I was willing to do anything instead of having to drive all the way, drive past the Head
To
Start
another
program.
county. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to go to the next, the next block over, so that and then have to pay another, and then have to pay. I would have paid for it, but it's like I didn't have the extra money to pay for it, and why would I go for this? And so I was literally on my way home, and it was like the refreshing of the page because everybody that knew what I was going through at the place, and they were like, they're trying to come up with every single thing they can to make it work. Well, right then and there, because it was like they said that the new year or the government was going to, hopefully update the lowest number or what, the highest
Right.
number. So by the time I got home that day, they had changed the minimum to $100 more because it wasn't just me, but obviously
Of
lots
course.
of other people were going through what I was going through to register their kids.
Right.
There's 1,000 people that are doing the same thing that I'm going through, going, I've been on this program, I've been doing this, and they're all calling in trying to find out. Well, then they said, well, let's look at let's look at this or let's look at this. And then the county's like, yeah, we'll raise it up $100 or whatever. So I was then able to go through it. And it worked out perfectly. But the point is that it was a godsend that happened to me. Because otherwise it was going to cost me $1,000 to do this, all for $10.
Yep.
And I didn't even have the $10, let alone have the 1,000. And I was like, and at the end of the day, who's suffering? My child. Because all of his friends, his sisters in public school over here, and now I have to take him to a different school and everything else. And it's like, it becomes an issue for the families. And you don't want to be a burden, that's how I feel about my kids. When I'm struggling for money, I don't want to call my daughter and go, can I borrow $5? I'm their mom. I should be able to. And so, but when they call me and they say, can I borrow $50? Even if I don't have the 50, they're getting it. I'll figure it out myself. But, I don't want to have to call my kids and say that. So I completely understand her saying, I don't want to be a burden, even though you're not a burden, because that's what you should be doing and respecting your elders and all of that kind of stuff. But the pride that goes into that is so hard for some people.
I'm going to make sure that my kid gets what they need, right? Because that's just, how I am.
Really, it always seems like the rich, it always seems that way, either too rich or too poor to be rich. Exactly, Riddler. That's a riddle. Hi, Larissa. How are you?
And even though I screwed myself really good, okay, and I'm like, idiot, what did you just do? Because I think with my heart, not with my head. You know what I mean? And I'm like, but no matter what, I just couldn't stomach this lady leaving the CVS without her heart medication. You know what I mean? So then I kind of started Googling her medication and the different coupons and stuff. And I was trying to put it together.
She's not computer savvy. She doesn't know how to do all that.
No.
And so, and that's exactly what it is that the people that fall, because someone for me, to that would be so hard because I wouldn't read the fine print, or you would assume that this code will work, and you get there and it doesn't work. and you don't know how to get back to the website that you
Yep.
were on to find it. And you're
Yep.
just like, I just had it a minute ago, but it's not here. Let me find one. And then, now you're just scrummaging and you look like you're the crazy lunatic person
No,
that's trying to
100%. And my problem is though, like I do that, but I don't, at that time, I don't realize like I'm putting myself in a place of like lack or crisis. You know what I mean? Like I'm putting myself in a bad position by doing that. But like I legitimately would not have been able to sleep tonight if
I
I
agree.
thought this woman didn't have her medication, right? But now I have to go and figure out how I'm going to
agree.
get baby wipes for my mom and oatmeal and other things.
Timu.
But yeah,
Yeah,
but
I agree because you put yourself. Now you're
but
sitting there
God
like,
always provides, right? Like
yeah,
he always provides. So I know no matter what,
Amen to
as
that.
long as I stay faithful, it'll all happen, So I just try to focus on that. But if I thought with my brain, I would have been like, oh my God, you only have $280 until February 1st. You can't help anybody for anything right now, But in my mind, I didn't think with my mind. I thought with my heart because that's what was more important to me. You know what I mean?
well, that's why we all should be, because
Yep.
I would do the absolutely same thing. I
Yep.
would be like, I will figure out my situation later.
Yep.
Like my situation, like first world problems, if you can't
Yeah,
pay
like
yourself.
I'll figure it out somehow, some way. I'll figure it out. But there's no way that I can let this woman leave this pharmacy without knowing that she has her stuff and she can at least feel secure. And then I went over to the aisle and we got peanut butter and jelly. And I said to her, like, do you want some soup or something? And she was like, no. She's like, I've been eating this so long. If I eat something else, it messes up my stomach, And I was like, all right, sweetheart. You know what I mean? So we got her some peanut butter and jelly and whatever. And then I walked her to her car and she's still driving. You know what I mean? And
Wow.
and it's like already dark here in New York. And I was like, all right, hon, do you want me to like follow you home, And she's like, no, I know how to get there. It's right, it's only 2 minutes down the road. And I was like, okay, sweetheart. All right. And it just broke my heart. You know what I mean? And you would think if that was your mother, like she said, she has 2 children, right? A son and a daughter. You'd think like, no matter what, like nobody knows my childhood and what I went through, but I'd be fucking damned if I wouldn't take care of my mother on my hands and knees, licking floors if I had to. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you right now, I don't care if that woman was not the nicest or whatever the hell it is. I mean, I can't imagine because she was really sweet, but regardless, you know what I mean? I don't know why her children wouldn't help her.
But at the end of the day, like you say, that doesn't really matter. What she's going through. Anybody that is in crisis deserves to have compassion and help. That they may be
And
the
I
worst
also gave her the number to. We have like a pantry in like the town, and I gave her the number to the pantry run by the church, and I told her like you can go there on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And you can go in there and you can pick out things that you want, just kind of like a supermarket. And I told her who to reach out to, like her name and everything. I felt horrible.
Well, it is. It's just the people. President Biden signed an exclusive order reserving a pro-life Mexican city policy. As a result, U.S. aid money now may be used to fund non-government organizations overseas to promote platforms for abortion. That's what
Oh, great. Like, that's what we're doing? That's what's fucking important?
You wonder what Joe Biden thinks.
I don't even know how he signs the fucking piece of paper.
Yeah, no. Did they wake him up, Sleepy Joe? Like I can't wait till I can't wait till the next election. He's out.
I don't care who it is, for Christ's sake. It's anybody.
I mean,
I care, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, No, the West of anything is better than what we have. There could be someone that's 3 times worse, but like at least they're going to be able, hopefully they'll be able to back it up, or hopefully they'll stand up for, the right or the wrong and say, I made a mistake, or, they're going to own it. But this Joe
Right.
Biden guy, like I said, when President Trump was there, I always said, he's a businessman. His bottom line is all that matters.
Yep.
Nothing else matters to him but the bottom line. Now,
Yep.
everything else, and that is why everybody succeeded in making the economy great. Everybody was flush again. The world is in a much better place. Everything was,
Right.
everything was going great. And then we have Joe Biden. The minute he steps into office, he mentally demantles in one fall swoop everything that Trump did, and
Yep.
it's never been the same since. Like gas prices,
Listen, I'll tell you something, okay? Now, I'm a single mom. I was married twice, divorced twice. And both of the men that I married wanted me to put them before my children and before my parents. And I understand that in the Bible it says, you leave your parents and cleave to your husband and all that other thing. But it also says, like, respect your parents. And my parents and my children have always come first in my life and will always come first in my life. So and that was a problem in both of my marriages, why I got divorced, because they couldn't handle not being first. Okay. Because God is first. Okay. Then it comes my parents and children on the same plane. Okay. And then everybody else can fall after that. It doesn't matter. And I'll tell you, like, I could never imagine, like starting over now. Like, my girlfriend is just 30 years old and she's having her first baby. And she told me that, she just bought a house and everything. And she has a wonderful fiance. And they were looking into daycare after she has the baby to see what, like, the daycare prices would be. And it's over $1,000 a month.
yeah.
That's absurd. It's like another mortgage payment just to bring your kid to daycare. So her and her fiance figured out a different way of doing things. Thank God that she's like an esthetician, so she can like schedule her appointments. So she's going to work 3 days on, you know what I mean? And the other days off, and switch with her husband and what have you, so that they don't have to utilize daycare. But it's just, everything is astronomical.
The world has gotten crazy. California, for an infant is $750 a week. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm even wrong because she said it was over $1,000. I don't know if that's weekly or monthly or like, oh my God, I can't even imagine.
I can't even imagine going through that. Like like that's what I'm saying. When I went through it with my son, even for a minute, of possibly being, like I said, having to go to a different daycare provider, Head Start program and everything else. Everything goes through your mind. Like, are they, that you get what you pay for, and sometimes the cheapest isn't always the best. And I think that's also, like you get like, and I think that's why so many people are finding. I watched it, we all watch too many true crime shows. You get what you pay for, and you never know, especially with daycare. So like, you think that state funded daycare and state funded help is the best place to go. And when you get denied for that, your limited options are only so much. And
oh yeah, my kids went to preschool at like 3 and 4. It was kind of like a daycare preschool, but much more of a preschool, right?
Yeah.
And I remember for both of them, it was $325 a month, which at that time was a lot,
Yeah.
And it was like the best preschool in my area.
I pay $1,400 a month for health insurance. See, that's insane to me, because like that's how much you pay.
Mind-boggling.
That's how much you pay just for the insurance. That's not like that's that's what the insurance covers. Like there's so many things that the insurance like may not cover on top of the $1,400 a month.
Right.
Because
And
like
if you don't have it, you're completely fucked if
yeah,
something happens because they take your whole house, they take everything you got.
it just makes it so much harder. And like it is, people don't ever. Ukraine wants more money. Really? Ukraine wants more money. Well, tell
Of course
Ukraine to
they
send us
do.
the money. Tell them to send us the money. It just we are spilling money out to other countries and like like giving them free healthcare and giving them free everything and giving them free whatever they want to do in the US.
Mm-hmm.
People are murdering everybody. People are getting out of jail. People are being sent back over the border for them to come right back to do another crime. Like there's so many things that are wrong in this day and
Yeah.
age right now that it's like someone needs to take, like when you say Jesus take the wheel, someone needs to take the wheel. Like
Mm-hmm.
and have it be someone that everybody's gonna jump, like be like, finally we've got
Yeah.
someone that's in it for the people, not
Like
for the
that I live in one of the, like, I guess one of the most poorest counties in New York State. It's called Greene County, right? And um I moved here 20 years ago because I wanted my children to live in a house, like not an apartment in like the city and stuff, right? And the prices of homes were incredibly cheaper and the taxes were cheaper at that time. Okay. But now in my county, our Walmart, right, has like the highest level of theft. And do you know what is the biggest theft item? Is food.
yeah. Well, and that's what I
People
also
aren't
think. Like
stealing
if I saw
TVs, they're
someone,
stealing milk.
yeah, if I saw like, and I think that that's like another thing. You hear people breaking in and stealing diamonds and everything else. Those are just plain, those are just people being thieves. But like if someone's going into a store and they generally are stealing milk or they're stealing bread or they're stealing baby food formula or they're stealing something like that. Frankly, I would stand there and watch them go.
Yep.
Like I'd
I
like,
would completely look the other way. And
yeah,
that's you and I, right? But there's these women at like self-checkout and it's a mom, right? She's got like 3 kids hanging off her leg and she's like scanning her own items and there'll be like one lady standing there and be like, you didn't scan the strawberries. You didn't scan the strawberries. And the strawberries are like $6 or $8. And the woman's like, I'll just put them back. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Like it kills me that our our people can't even eat and buy vegetables and buy meat and buy fruit any longer. I remember when my kids were young, I used to have a bowl of fruit on the table all the time. Bananas, apples, oranges, pears, all kinds of stuff, grapes. But now it would be $100 for fruit if a week.
yeah. My son and I were just talking about this because, like, I used to go to the store and shop. Like, I had a family and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
had lots of people coming in and going. And so my monthly bill of shopping was around $500, give or take. Sometimes it would be
yep,
$600 depending, or $700 depending
yep,
on, but an average was $400 or $500.
yep,
Because I would spend $350 and then go back later, 2 weeks later, when it would all kind of
yep.
diminish and get what I need to
And
replenish what
refill
they ate.
again. Yep,
Yeah, replenish what they ate and everything else,
yep,
and maybe pick up new stuff so that they had more of a
100%.
variety or whatever.
Yeah,
And now
that's what you have to do.
my son and I, it's just my son and I, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to the store, I'm gonna go shopping, I'm gonna go get what I need. But I hate going to the store because I walk in and it's like there's so many things that like you say, pears and everything else. But if it's just 2 people that live in a house like that, have opposite shifts or I'm gone all the time and everything else, it's so hard because I'm like, to bring home, like a meal every day doesn't
Yeah.
happen. So it's like,
It's sadly enough, it's almost cheaper to purchase something in the street and bring it home now than actually to buy food at the store and make it. And that's really sad.
yeah,
Yeah.
I like to go to McDonald's. I mean, to go to Taco Bell. Like I remember when I used to be able to go to Taco Bell for 2, and get my meal, which is 2 soft tacos, no lettuce, and there's absolutely
Yep.
nothing to them, and they were like
Yep.
69 cents. And
Yep.
and it was like, okay, I would eat for $5 or whatever. I'd have
Yeah.
the
No, I agree.
drink.
I went to Taco Bell last week for my kids and myself. got normal stuff. It was like $57. I was like, are you kidding me?
I just went.
Yeah.
I literally just went through this. I go there and I went there twice last week, and it's It is $13.95 just to get one meal, like one meal.
It's absurd.
Like,
And there's
and if I
nothing
had-
in the
if I ordered-
taco.
If
Like
I
there's
order for my
nothing in the
son and I-
taco. It's like a tablespoon of meat in the taco.
Yeah, and if I order for my son and I, like if
Yep.
I get him something, now I'm paying double the price of that. So now it's instead of just paying, $13.99
Yep.
or $14.99, I am now paying $26.99, and I'm
Yep.
going $26.99.
For
And I
what?
go, that's
Yeah.
insane. But I go to the store and I get, 4 or 5, like you say, I go and get 4 or 5 bags of taco meat, and I get, everything that I was going to get at Taco Bell. And it ends up, because you have to buy, you can buy whatever size, but
Right.
like if you're going to freeze it or if you want anything extra,
Right.
you get a pound. Well, so now you've paid $100, and all you can have is tacos.
Yep.
The next week, like it's
100%, kid. 100%.
and
And
it's
it's
like
a dire situation that we're in because I remember, right? I used, when I was married to my first husband, he had 3 sons, okay, that I took on, and my two children, right? So it was 7 of us, and I used to feed everyone in the neighborhood. I would make like big pork shoulders and lasagna and all kinds of stuff and feed everyone in the neighborhood and cook for an army, okay? And I love doing it. But now when you go to the supermarket, just getting vegetables, like you calculate it and you're like at $60, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense because it's not balancing itself out. Like when Trump was in office, I'll be honest with you, I had money in my pocket, my
Yep.
gas tank was full, my bills were paid, okay? There was food in the house, and life was good. I even had a little like stash account, and things were great. But now, you're trying to figure out, oh my God, money comes in on this day. What am I going to do from this to this? Holy shit, and it's insane.
Well, yeah, and like you said, you used like when Trump was in office. When Trump was in office, and I was working my business full time, I was making money because I was, the for me, which I work on the side of people spending money, people were out doing things. They were out, enjoying their lives and everything else. Now it's like these people, my business took a hit because they can't get in, now. I mean, some of them are 1%ers, but some of them are just like you and I, where they spend every bit of money that they have to go on vacation. So like to get there, they've already put in that they're only going to spend $200 in gas. Well, if they look at the gas price, when they might make that trip now, and they'll think, okay, so the gas price is this, that's what they program it for. Well, then 6 months later, the gas price is now doubled.
Right.
And they're going, I don't have the money to drive up and, do all the things that I want to do to be able to enjoy all the things I want to enjoy.
Right.
Like to go from South Lake Tahoe to Reno to Las Vegas, all these fun things that people want to do, because go through Death Valley, do all these long trips like we all used to, everybody used to do as kids. You would take that one family trip where you'd all go. Now, and that's the industry I'm in. Now people are like you said, they can't go to the grocery store. So they're going and getting exactly what they need. They're not going out to dinner, and everybody complains about every single thing and they get their money back.
100%.
And so it's like, because, and do I fault them for it? Yes. But on the flip side of it, do I get that, if you've waited this long, you have forgone every single thing that was extra in your life, like getting your hair done, getting the chiropractor done, going roller skating, going golfing, going to the movies, whatever you wanted to do for 6 months. Now you've cut that out, not ordering pizza, whatever it is. They come up and they go, I've spent, I've rented this place for 3 days and I've spent $750 to rent it. Like that is their, and then they say, and then we've allotted for $300 for gas. Anything extra, they don't have.
Right.
So therefore it's not like, and so therefore they want to enjoy every bit of what they're there for. So
Yep.
sometimes it is just going to the house,
Oh,
like,
yeah. I
they
mean, I'll tell you right now, like, it's been 12 years, my hand to God, 12 years that my children and I have not been on one vacation. Now, my kids have gone to like their grandmothers and other places with friends, but I haven't been on a vacation or an overnight anywhere in over 12 years. One, because I'm a caregiver to my mother, so no one can change her diapers and feed her and take care of her like I do. So I could never leave her, right? And I couldn't take her with me because that would just be upsetting to her. It would just upset her situation, And so I haven't been able to take my kids anywhere or do anything with them unless it's like a day kind of thing, and I'll have to pay someone $30 an hour to sit with my mom while I go do something with the kids. But the whole time you're thinking, oh my God, I'm paying $30 an hour to have someone sit with my mother, so you can't even enjoy yourself,
right.
And
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is
yeah,
that like you're thinking of what you're giving up and what, like, that's how I am. Like with cleaning the house or with cleaning my house or doing something like that. I'm like, I need a house cleaner that's not me, because
yep,
then they would clean my house to be clean and,
yep,
and organize it and get it
yep.
right. But if I
I
do it,
agree
it's
with
not
you
going to work.
100%.
But if I do it, it won't
100%.
work. But for me to sit there and say, I'm going to pay someone $150, $200 to come into my house, and then on top of that, know that she's expecting it, like not expecting it, well, expecting it. She's expecting what, like if you take on a client once or twice, that becomes a client. So you expect for, the next booking. Well, all of a sudden, if someone does a book with you again, you kind of go, okay, did I do something wrong? Or, and then they go, like I have one client that they book me every couple of months because they don't have the extra money to do it. And do I feel guilty doing that sometimes? Yeah.
Yep.
Because I'm like,
Well, I'll tell you, I don't get my hair done. I don't get my nails done. I don't go for massages. I don't do any of that stuff. Like real basic. But every other month, I pay a dear friend of mine, okay, $30 an hour to come clean my home from top to bottom and get it back in shape so I can then fuck it up again. Okay.
yeah,
And that's my gift to myself.
right. And people,
Right.
and people have given that up, and they're cleaning their own houses and everything else, which doesn't impact the economy. It just,
Yeah. Well, my
the-
ADHD and I have really bad organizational skills. So as much as I like a clean home, right? And I like everything organized, it's really hard for me to start something and finish it, right? So having this girl that is a dear friend of mine that I can trust, because I've had other people come in and like clean for me at a cheaper rate or whatever, but then they steal stuff and it's crazy. Like, so having her come in every other month, even though it costs me like $200 for the day, like $30 an hour, it's so well worth it because at least I know I can trust her and she does an impeccable job. Like you can eat off the floors when she's done.
yeah.
And she's really good at that. Like she's good at her job, right? And where I'm good at being a caregiver, right?
Oh,
That's what I'm good at.
Like I say to people, I am like putting a bull in a china shop. Do not put me in, a china shop and think that I'm going to be good there. Like, know what you're good at, and know, like, I can't sit at a desk job.
Yeah.
Like that would be hard.
I'm good at caregiving. I'm good at solving emergencies, like emergency issues. I'm good at because I've been so traumatized over the last 14 years with my mom that I'm great in emergency situations, like that kind of stuff. I'm wonderful in. But when it comes to doing the dishes in the sink, I'm like, oh my God, where do I start? So and my children are great help. You know what I mean? Like they load the dishwasher and stuff like that. But it is nice to have someone come in and do like the radiators and the floors and everything like that. Now, I used to be able to get on my hands and knees and scrub my floors. You know, my mom used to tell me I had really bad anxiety at one point, and she used to tell me all the time, well, if your anxiety is bad, get a wash towel and a bucket and start in one corner and wash the floors. And when you're done washing the floors, if you still have anxiety, start again. You know,
Yeah.
and that was the old school premise, right? They didn't take medications and stuff like that. You know, they were like, you got to figure it out. So, I mean, I used to love to clean my house, but now I have Sjogren's, and it's an autoimmune, and I have really bad arthritis. Yeah. So I'm just in a lot of pain a lot of the time. So I'm not able to clean like I used to. And but none of it's easy, but it's all worth it. Like, I wouldn't trade, like, everybody says to me, like, I have guys that I used to date and everything, and they're like, oh my God, you know, you've fallen off. Like, you don't get your hair done anymore. You don't get your nails done. Like, you know, you don't get dressed up every day. And, you know, you just like, you don't care about yourself anymore. I'm like, well, you know what? You're right. I'm not going to sit here and deny that. No, I don't. I don't care about myself anymore. What I care about are my children and my mother, and Lord to mercy on me, my poor daddy that I lost in June. That's what matters to me, you know, and my dogs. I don't. I lived such a plush life earlier in my life that to me, I'm not missing anything. You know what I mean? I've been there. I've done that. I've had great experiences. You know, the mere fact that I am, you know, the sole purpose for me is to be able to take care of my mom and my kids. Me joy. You know what I mean? And
Hi, Crime
that's what makes me feel good. You know?
Well, that's what you have to look at, is what makes you feel good. And, you know, I'm the same way. I used to go to the gym, and I used to get my hair done religiously.
Yeah.
I used to get my nails done and everything else. And I used to have, you know, every 6 weeks have my hair done and everything else. And,
Yeah.
I was a stay-at-home mom at the time, and well taken care of. But after things happened in life, that just went away.
Sure.
And I realized what was important versus the vanity of it.
Right, of course. Like, don't get me wrong. I wish I could go to Long Beach Island or to Florida for a week with my kids. I don't know what a vacation is like with my kids. I only could wish I could do that. But for me to do something like that, I would have to make sure that there would be someone 24 hours a day with my mom that can feed her and change her the way I do, right? Then I'd have to make sure the dogs are taken care of. And I'd have to make sure, well, what if she, you know, swallows backwards and chokes? Are they going to know what to do? How to raise the bed? How to, you know, turn her on her side? Are they going to know what to do if she has diarrhea, or, you know, if she's holding her head? No, like, so it's not worth it for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's called being a caring person that cares about your family, and that no one takes care. It's like no one takes care of your family better than you do.
Oh God, no. Like, and I mean, even my dear friend Kelly, like, if I have to go out of town, to for 4 or 6 hours or 8 hours, like, I'll call her and say, hey, honey, can you come by the house and sit with mama or whatever, you know? And I love her and she loves me, but you still have to pay somebody for their time, you know, and gas and everything like that. But she's the only person I really trust to be with my mom, you know, and she's a hospice nurse, you know, so she taught me everything I know, you know, so like
it's just like it's just like your dogs. It's just like your family. No matter what, you're a mom, you're a caregiver, it's your mom. You're like, you said, no matter how professional someone is and how professional everything does, they may do it differently than you do. And that may upset your mom, or, not because they did anything wrong, not because that she might go, that's not how so-and-so does it. I mean, that's not what she does. And you're just, and you talk to your mom, and she goes, She didn't do the legs like you did, or she didn't do the
Yeah,
arms, or she didn't
yeah,
wash my hair today,
yeah,
like you did, like you were, like you do today, because
yeah.
you're like, she'll miss the hair, don't worry about her hair for today because I'm going out of
And
town.
God forgive me, my mom has no idea who I am. She does not know that I'm her daughter. Last night I was feeding her and she pokes my stomach and she pokes it and she shakes her hand like back and forth saying I'm fat. You know what I mean? Like that's her way of saying I'm fat. Or she'll call you a stupid dumb cocksucker. You know what I mean? And she has no idea who I am. But caregivers are abused. We take this savage amount of abuse. And I figure I've been abused my whole life, what I can remember. So I'm just, in my mind, I say, oh, God must be building me this beautiful home in heaven one day.
Yeah, I agree. Well, like it just is. It's hard because you see all, like you just with the lady today. You see people, and if you weren't there, who knows what would have happened? That lady could have gone home, and like you said, it was her. It was her medication that she needed for her heart. It was medication that she needed for her anxiety and depression or sleeping. It could be. It could have just been her.
Oh, it was
Her
straight
tummy.
heart medication. There was nothing in there but like all heart medication
Well, then
because
it
of
makes you
stuff I
wonder.
knew that my dad used to take.
And it makes you wonder why the doctor didn't think about all of that when he subscribed it to her to
Yeah.
say, because like at the end of the day, it's kind of as much as it's the economy's fault, it's also the doctor's fault because she shouldn't they need to know what her limitations are.
Right, like what
And
plans cover what, and put her
yeah,
on something generic that, works better under her plan. And you know what? I think a lot of that is lost in translation, that a lot of these like receptionists and nurses and stuff, they don't do that anymore because they're so overwhelmed at that front desk or making appointments or whatever that they can't do that personal care stuff that they used to do, where they would call your plan and find out what medications are covered and, have things switched up. And that takes, now they have one person doing like 5 jobs. So,
yeah,
to save money. So that one person can't, take 5 minutes and call for Gloria to see what would work best for her and her plan. They can't do that anymore.
yeah. It's
You know, 'cause
it is all it's like doctors that don't pay attention and the caregiving's not there, and
Mhm.
like you say, you're all just a number to them. They're not
Yeah.
they are not a person anymore, and doctors care has shown to prove that true. Like doctors
Mhm.
care is horribly hurting because
Yep.
no one is no one wants to sit there and go through all of those hours upon hours upon hours
100%.
with elderly that they don't know, like you said, your mom doesn't know who you are, like your
Mhm.
mom, like
The poor
what if
thing
that
doesn't
one.
even know my dad is gone. I think she just thinks he's at work. Like
Oh,
she just doesn't even know. And sometimes I'll say, "Oh, mama, we missed that mossy wheeling, right? We missed that daddy." And she'll say, "Oh, you know, uh, like it's not a big deal, like he'll be home." And the poor thing just doesn't even know. She functions not even like an 18-month old. She's like an 8-month old. Like she's not very verbal, so she can't tell you what she's feeling or what she's going through or what she needs. So you're constantly trying to troubleshoot and figure it out. And it's super super difficult, but it's rewarding in the same premise. I'm the only child. I don't have any brothers or sisters, and I don't have any other family. It was always just me, my mommy, and my dad. My parents were from Europe, and any family I have is over in Europe, and they just don't consider you family here. You know what I mean? Really. So they don't pay attention to you much. But all I have is my little family, and I'm so grateful for what I do have. And like if I have a really really difficult day, I'll go and look at some things, and sometimes you'll see someone I know I was bitching and moaning like 2 days ago about just having a shit day. And God is so amazing that he, I was scrolling on TikTok and I stopped because this little baby was cute, like on the TikTok. And I look, and then, the next thing that, they're writing in there that, they brought their child home and they brought him home on hospice, and they said he only had 3 weeks to live, but they wanted to spend every moment with them. Right. And then I'm like, look at you, you dumbass. Look at you. You're crying and having a fit over what's going on in your life. But look at what God showed you about something going on in someone else's life, right? So there's always somebody that has it worse than you,
That's what I when I say that, I say first world problems, because my problems at the time are huge. Whatever I'm going through, no one else has gone through this. I'm the only one.
Right.
And then you hear 10 other stories of either worse or somewhat the same of what you're going through, and you go,
1,000,000%.
oh, okay. And then all of a sudden, very quickly, your biggest problem is not what you thought was your biggest problem.
Nope. 100%.
You think nothing could be worse than like
shit. What I thought my problems were this morning aren't my problems now at 7:05. I mean, things change constantly, and I have to look at things. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm grateful to have a home, and my children are smart and healthy, and I'm so grateful that my mom is still here today, and that's what I'm going to be grateful for today. And that's it. Yep.
Well, and just be thankful that you are able to help your mother, because you see what the other side of it is today, is that someone's not helping their mother the way you were helping their mother.
Well, you know what? People have said to me, Meg, it's really weird. Why do you do that? Why do you take care of your mom? Why don't you just put her in like a retirement home, or like, how you've been taking care of your mom for 14 years? Like, you have no life. You do nothing. You go nowhere. Like what do you do? Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, it's not a choice. I don't know how you were raised or how anyone else was raised, but taking care of my mother is not a fucking choice.
Well, it's
not an option.
I had the same thing, without going into too much detail, but I had the same thing about 20 years ago. Someone said to me, why are you doing this to yourself? Why don't you just turn why don't you just turn it over to the hospital, like you're saying?
Right.
And I went, I missed the window.
Yep.
Like, I missed that, like with my when I had a husband that was in a downward spiral, and I'm going, how, what can I, like, but I signed on for sickness and in health, and for richer or for poorer.
Right.
And he's going through 3 of those. Doesn't mean I run. It doesn't mean I'm like, it doesn't mean I give up. I don't get to I don't get to go back and say, I don't want to do this anymore because it got hard. Like, you don't have, like, that's when it becomes, you're fighting for someone else, not for yourself anymore.
Yep.
And
I'll tell you, I mean, I never, growing up, and this is a fact, growing up and to this very day, I've never been told by my mother that I love you, or my father. I was never hugged or kissed by my mother or my father. I was never told, good job, you're a good girl, or anything. But what I will tell you is that my mother never gave me a bad fucking day in my life. Okay.
Yeah.
And because they were raised in that old European Protestant, kind of, you don't show emotion. The reason why they can't show me, they weren't able to ever show me love or give me that affection that I longed for, was because they were never shown it themselves. So you can't give what you've never received. Right. So when I had my children, I made a pact to myself that I was going to hug them and love them and tell them I love them and good job every day. And I've done it every day for the last 20 fucking years, and I'll continue to do it, And so what I did was I broke a cycle, right? Of like a family cycle, by by allowing to be loving and caring and emotional. And now that my mom can't run from me, because any kind of affection, if you were to hug her or try to hug her or anything, she would jump up and down. And it was awkward for her because she didn't know how to receive a hug or to receive a compliment or anything, because she never got that, right? So now that she's bedbound and she can't move, I hug her 100 times a day and I kiss her 100 times a day, and she can't run away from me.
No, no, and like you said, it's because now, and you're giving her the best.
Yep.
She, you're paying forward what you wish you would have had, and you
Oh
wish that,
yeah, yeah.
and like your kids are
Well, because
seeing
she's
that.
now like my child. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
God help me when the Lord decides to take her home and I lose my mama. Like, that's going to be like losing a child, because I mean, the roles reverse. I've been caring for her for 14 years. She's my baby girl. I put braids in her hair and dress her up every day, and that's my little girl.
Aw.
Yeah,
Well, and like you said,
she's my babushka.
you're paying it forward, which is awesome, because so many people don't. They would say, because I didn't have that, why should I give that to them?
No,
And
because I know my parents loved me, even though I battled that, like, growing up and whatever. I know that they loved me, and I know that they would give me monetary things to show love growing up, and I didn't understand it back then. Now I understand it from years of therapy, you know what I mean? But like, I didn't understand why they couldn't show me the affection until I worked through it, and now I've realized that, my mom never gave me one bad day in my life. I could have called her at 4 a.m. and how many times I came up from the city with bottles of champagne and drunk at 4 a.m. and she'd be right there to pick me up, and my mother never, ever did me dirty in any way. And my father, okay, even though he was a heavy drinker and very abusive when I was younger, the man, I didn't know how to live without a daddy, because he never was away from me enough to have me know. I mean, that man would have done anything for me, and it's I love my family so very much, and I've now come to understand and accept that my parents love me very much. They just only could show me in the way they knew how to show me.
and that's huge, because you're not blaming them, and that is
No.
a huge point that you've had to overcome.
Oh
Because
yeah, because I blamed them for a long time. You never kissed me, you never hugged me,
Yeah.
you never gave me any affection. Like, you never told me I was a good girl. You never said I did a good job. Like, what the fuck, And still to this day, my mom will poke at me and say fat and other random shit. And my father used to say to me all the time, "Oh, you'd be such a beautiful girl if you just lost like 50 pounds," and the kind of things they would say. But they only could show, that was their way of showing me love, right?
that was their
Because they're
language.
saying, we want you to be better than you are right now. But they don't know they don't have that filter. They don't know a better way of being constructive and saying things. They only can deliver it the way that it got delivered to them.
Yeah.
Right?
You're exactly right. And you could sit there and be angry, you could sit there and be frustrated, and you could wish,
Where's that going to get you? Yeah.
Yeah, you could wish that you could wish that they would be, that you're, when you say you're sorry or whatever, and they say I'm sorry, like like half-assed, because they
Yeah,
aren't.
what is that going to do for you? It's
Yeah,
not going to do anything for you,
it's not going to help you in the long run, and it sure is not going to help. If they don't know why they're sorry, because, and they're just saying I'm sorry because that's what the politically correct response should be. But
Yep.
if it's something that they're just like, well, this is what I believed at the time. This is how I was raised. This is
Mhm.
all I know how to do. They're not being rude about it. It's just, it's like my dad is very old fashioned, and, I
Right.
can go up to him and I can say something and he'll say to me, well, back in my day, this is what
Yep.
we used to do. And I could sit there and go, oh, you're not understanding, like
Right.
get so frustrated
Right.
and, want to scream at my father and yell because he's not hearing what I'm saying. But
Right.
at the time, and it happens all the time with us and him and I, because we are
Mhm.
so in different worlds, and the way I was raised and the way he raised me and everything else.
Yep.
Like, no matter what I say, no matter what I do, he's never gonna, it's like I'm never
Yeah.
gonna teach the old dog new tricks.
Right.
Like
Right.
it's
Mhm.
never gonna change. So I can either run from it, or I can be mad at it, or I can,
Right.
or I can say, it is what it is, and he is who he is, and I either have to conform to how he believes, even
Right.
even if I know it's wrong, like,
Mhm.
but in his mind, he's right. And
Yep.
there is nothing, there is absolutely nothing that I'm ever going to say that is going to change his perspective of something.
Right.
It could be like, me, like I told him one time, it's like for going and buying a car. I said this to him about 10 years ago, 20 years ago now, probably. And I said, I'm going to go buy a car today. Like, not outright, not, but I wanted to like build my credit, or, I was a
Yeah.
newly married woman, and I'm like, I can do this. Like, I don't have to answer to anybody. I'm
Right.
on my own, and I'm going to do it. And my dad pops back to me pretty quickly and says, okay, you go do that. How many cars have you bought in your lifetime? And I said, none. And he goes, and how many cars have I bought in your lifetime? And I was like, well, a lot.
10.
And he was like,
Yeah.
so who do you think that you should be, who do you think should be there if you want to go buy a car today? And I
Right.
was like, well, Dad, but I want to do it on my own.
Right.
Like, I don't want your input is good. Yes.
Yep.
But I want to
Yep.
make my own decision. But
Yep.
then at the same point in time, right when he said it, I already knew, I wasn't buying a car that day. There was no way in hell. And two,
Right.
that, I, like, even as smart as I thought I was being at the time, and kind of being a bitch about it and saying, this is what I'm going to do, my father was like, good try. Have a nice day. And I was just
Yep.
like, really? Really? And I walked away going, how did he just win that? Like, how did
Yeah.
he just realize, make me be a 16-year-old again that can't, that will never be able to buy my own car. To this
Right.
day, have I ever bought a car for myself? Nope. Because you know what? Every time I have an accident, or every time something happens, I call my father and I say, my car got totaled today, or, my car is acting up. He's like, all right, time to sell it. And I'm like, but wait, I don't want to sell my car. And he's
Yep.
like, nope, it's not worth it. We're selling it. And I
Yep.
go, but Dad, wait, stop. And he goes, and he pulls again, how many cars? And I go,
Yeah.
okay, Dad. All right, I'm not going to win this. I'm not going to win this fight. So,
Well, that's funny because like when my dad passed away in June was the first time I ever had to get car insurance at 47.
yes.
Okay. And can you imagine what that looked like? I was
Yeah.
like, oh my God.
I was
That's
watching, it was on
crazy.
TikTok. I was watching on TikTok the other day, and they were saying that there was these two girls that they made it comical because it was how dumb it was. And I completely
Right.
understood what they were doing. But like exactly what you're saying, they didn't know they had to cancel the garbage. They didn't know they had to pay the bill. They didn't know it
Yep.
went into collections. They didn't know they were in collections for a credit card that they didn't know they had. Like
Yep.
they,
Yep.
because you or she had or whatever, because you go, well, you think you know everything and everything else, and they go, we didn't know we had to cancel her insurance, like for
Yeah.
when, when you die, your insurance just gets,
Well, I
part
didn't know
of
I had to hand in the plates to my dad's car to DMV. And then I get a letter that like he owes like $2,000 to DMV because I didn't turn these plates in. I'm like, holy shit,
Yeah.
And like you figure out all these different things. Now, I mean, I've always taken care of my home and myself and stuff, but you know, I never needed my own insurance because it just was, you know, if I thought it was like a family plan, you know what I mean? Like you just have car insurance. I don't fucking know. And then I went to go get my own and it was astronomical because not because of accidents or tickets or any bullshit like that, just because I never had insurance.
Yeah.
And they were like, where the hell have you been for the last, I don't know, 30 years? I'm like, what do you mean? You know, right
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
I've been right here. I've been paying the bill. Well,
Mhm.
and then you go, I've been paying the bill, but I just assumed
Yeah.
that when, you know, I like you pay the bill, but you just assume when
Yeah.
it's
I've
like,
been paying the bills forever. So I'm paying the bills and I'm like, huh, what's going on? Oh, well, fuck me. I don't know.
yeah, someone else has done this already. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to pay the bill. You
Yeah,
don't think
crazy.
about you don't think you're not like, especially when you're in a losing situation. You think I'm not messing with anything to make it harder on myself.
Yeah,
You know,
really. Because
like you're not going to go looking for.
I tried switching banks and I screwed myself. Like, and when I got scammed out of that money from like Zelle that I sent,
Yeah.
to those people for the sneakers and hoodies for my kids, right? Like they like froze the account and I had to switch everything from one bank to another and I couldn't get into anything. And I'm like, oh hell, that'll make you never want to buy anything ever again.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
It's all a learning curve and everybody's on it and everybody's at a different spot in it. And the learning curve you think could be so, what you think is going for you turns out to be going against you. And you
Oh
go,
yeah.
when did this happen and why? And you can sit there for, bitch about it, or you can be like, I got to move on. I got to go from what I know to what I know now and move on. But yes,
I realized that my dad's like health insurance or whatever was paying dental for my mom of $500 a month. My mom hasn't gotten dental work done in like 14 years. You know what I mean? Like, what? I'm like, and you're paying $500 a month just for her. I'm like, so if you add that up, $500 a month times 14 years, holy fuck.
yeah. You got no idea. Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's like I'm paying. Well, perfect example. My son just reminded me the other day. I have two Wi-Fi's in my house right now. One through Verizon and one through AT&T. And one's expensive and one's the extra. And
Right.
and he goes, you realize you're paying for $50 here, and then you're paying $117 here. Why you need to cancel one? And I just have to put it together and do the paperwork. But I go,
Right.
somehow, some way, there's a reason why I'm doing this, and I don't want to I don't want to mess it up. You know what I mean? Like all my TVs are working, everything in
Yeah,
my
you
house
feel like
works.
everything's working, so you're like, I don't want to disconnect anything because it's gonna fuck it up somehow.
Yeah, like I go, something all of a sudden there's not like if my son's doing his gaming and I'm doing my and doing a YouTube live, and then we don't have enough, and both of us can't do it at the same time. And I'm like, was it worth it to spend the extra $50 a month to have it?
Listen, my internet, for some reason, my son is a like professional gamer, okay? And I am always on YouTube or something like that, right? And so is my daughter, right? And my mom's TV streams off the internet. Well, I'll tell you, I pay $59 a month for this little town like internet service that we have, but it must be like some fiber optic like cool shit, because my internet's $59 a month. We run everything off of it and we never have any issues.
Oh, I wish I could say that here. Obviously,
it's a
I can't.
blessing.
We don't have fiber optic here, so that's where I'm at in my area.
Yeah,
so
you can only get it in this one town. It's so weird, but I'm grateful for it.
we have no, like we have a really hard time getting all kinds of things here because we don't have fiber optic and everything else. And that's why I say, I feel like if I change the internet, because I use my internet and he uses his, and like you say,
Right,
you know,
right.
I
You're
get
on
a,
a separate internet. Yeah.
yeah, and I, like you say, if I, you know, I have my laptop going, I have my phone going. If I have another, if I get a new phone because the other one's broken and I have to switch it over and everything else, like
Yeah.
it just, you know, like, and so I have three, you know, I have four or five, six, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices going at the same time, which you think
Mhm.
will never happen. Like you go, that would never happen. All of a sudden you look and you go, well, I have 5 right in front of me that are
Yeah.
that are going off. And then if my son has 3, and you know, all of a sudden I'm, you know, everything is supposed to be running at like 6 megahertz or whatever, and I look at it and say my speed, and they go 2%, and I go,
Oh yeah, no, my son knows all about that, like the refractor rate with the gaming and everything. And he's always like, this is the best internet. Like his refresh rate is like, he's like, we're this many up and this many down and we're perfect. And I'm like, okay, whatever, man.
well, and that goes to show exactly what you're saying about this old lady that was in the store today. You know, I don't even know what technology is bringing. You know, like I don't know what is, like, you know, there's certain things I don't know. So for someone else to say, you know, like, go in and do this and do this and do this, I would be so lost in, you know, like getting it. Like someone would say, go to this website. I would go to the website and I would read the website and not know what to do. You know,
Oh
there's no
yeah,
one.
that's why I thank God my son is in school for mechanical engineering, because you know what? I said, son, no matter what happens in life, I hope you meet a beautiful woman and you have beautiful children. Just you need to make sure there's like a basement apartment for mom, okay? Because like I wouldn't know what to do without you. You know what I mean? Because he he now, especially that my dad is gone, he's like the little man in the house, even though he's a big, 6 foot guy. But, he knows everything. These kids are so smart now.
Yeah, and technology is so past me. Like it just is. Things that used to be normal to me, like when I was on my desktop and I used to just get everything easily and have no problems doing it.
Right.
Now it's like it's so forlorn to me, and having to pick it up and try to figure it out. It's so forlorn to me. And so I
Yeah.
can only, like, seeing that lady, I can picture that lady, and I would do the exact same thing you did. I would be
Yeah.
sitting there going, I'll look up and find every single RX code that we can figure,
Yeah. I was trying to Google everything I could. So, but listen, it's been great talking to you. I got to run into Walmart and try to
Okay.
figure out how I need to get a pack of wipes. So I got to figure that out.
All right.
But
Well,
I
good
will
luck.
talk to you later, my sweetie.
Okay. Sounds good. Have a nice
Have
day.
a good night, honey.
Bye.
Bye.
Interesting, Kusuma. Thank you. Thank you, Kusuma, for doing that. Well, that was an interesting conversation. I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up. And I'm sorry, I was not paying attention to chat. I will read back in chat if I need to. Let me know. I was obviously preoccupied with the conversation. I apologize. There's the train. I've done so much at the house today. I've washed my own sheets. I've cleaned up my room. I'm going to fold. I'm going to put stuff away. I'm going to get organized tonight. Hey, Megs, I'm good. How are you? You know, it's been pretty quiet. Everything's been pretty smooth for me. So I really can't complain. You know, everything is, you know, kind of, I don't want to say worked itself out because that will never happen, but I think that it's slowed down for sure. So the last couple days have been really quiet and nice. I can read back in chat. Bye, Riddler. And I hope is it Diana. I saw seizure, and I hope everybody's okay. So what's new with all of you guys? That was I can get on my computer and I was seeing that there's 6 new bodies that were found in the desert. So that's going to be a new something to look at. And my son will be home within any minute now. So, you know, if I can, he'll go and do his own thing for a little while. But yes, and I watched my show today. I've cleaned up the house. So what's everybody been up to? And then now I'm kind of concerned about Diane or Dana because she said there was a seizure, and I hope everybody's okay. How's everybody doing? How was your work day, Larissa? Christina, I'm sorry. I know you tried to come up um and it was just in the same with you and bias. I'll be back. Okay. Glad to hear everyone is doing great. Yes, everybody is doing great. It's been very peaceful and very relaxing. How have you been, Moon? What's new with you? Oh, I did a video about on parenting adult children. Oh, I'll have to look at it. Just doing my own thing too. Good. Everybody subscribe to Moon. Moon, drop your link. Everybody go subscribe to Moon. She, I know she's trying to build her own channel. She's here a lot, guys. She's been an awesome mod. She's an awesome person. And she's got a lot to say for herself. She doesn't say much on here, but she has a lot to say, and she has a lot of um, good points on her channel and videos that she puts out about her family or whatever. And everybody should take a look at it and subscribe to her. Please drop your link, Boone. Drop any link. Anybody can drop their link. If you have someone that wants to be dropped and there's not a mod here, just let them know. Drop your link, and they'll be more than happy to. You're very welcome, Moon. Anytime. I will go right now to my live because I'm looking at my computer, and I will go right now. And because I think I have you. I need to get better at it because I often And I will go right now, and because I think I have. Oh, see, I was talking to myself, and I just clicked your link, and you are okay, cool, yeah, parenting my adult children view, guys. Good job, Moon. You're up to 134 subs. Congratulations, and she has 164 videos, guys. She has a lot on her channel. Please go there and subscribe to Moon, please. I love this live. It's great conversation. Awesome, Blazing Star. Well, and kudos to Liz for doing that. New York State housewife, I believe, is what she goes by. And she did a good thing for someone today, and she should definitely be patting herself on the back for sure. And she didn't do it for the fame. I guarantee you, she did it because she had a good heart and she knew what was right, and she did what was right. And that's hi TF, how are you? Take two. I was talking. Take two. I was talking to myself. Oh, I mean, this is considered talking.
to yourself. But I mean, like I was saying, that one of these days I'm gonna get like something I could put on the dash so that you all can see the traffic instead of just looking at the roof of my car. I will say this: there's not much to see around here where I live. There's not beautiful landscaping.
I love you, Moon. You're so sweet.
Like another video that I saw this morning where they started doing the same thing that I'm doing.
It's more like ranting. No, you know what? I've seen trust issues, which are you living with a narcissist and being okay. So it's a lot of everything on her channel, guys. And false hope. Everybody needs to Moon, you need to start going live and everything else so people can start going to your live and giving back what you've done for all of us on my channel. How embarrassing, Megs. No, you're fine. I can view some of them on my channel. 6 people dead found on the dirt road in San Bernardino. Wow. Everybody needs to know that everybody has difference of opinions, and everybody raises their kids, and yeah, everybody needs to check like everybody's channel, go to everybody's channel, watch their videos, and I need to be better at it, and I will get better at it. Oh, all right, we're gonna Larissa, are you there? Because I see Larissa just dropped a video. I want to I'm sure she doesn't mind me sharing it, but I'd like to make sure that it's okay with her before I do. And I don't, if anybody ever wants a video to be played of theirs, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to play it on my channel. I have no problems doing that. And I want to have him on my paranormal. Oh, that'd be awesome. That would, someone that reads books to everybody. I think that would be really cool. To read books and put that out there and, do it on YouTube. I think that's really cool. I can't wait to see it, Moon. Can you guys hear my TV in the background? Is it driving everybody's crazy? No, I don't have a good voice. I don't like the sound of my own voice. I'm one of those. Oh. Echo, echo, echo. I fixed it. I should have fixed it. Okay now. Should be okay now. Larissa has a 6-second video or 7-second video, so we will. I'll show it again. Larissa. And then she hasn't posted since then. That was what she's working on. And do your shorts of your photography, please. Do more shorts of your photography, please. Okay, I could do that. Tomorrow I'm gonna get up early and I might go take a walk with Ginger and do some walking with the snow and everything else and see if I can find any fun things that I can look at and take pictures of. Yeah, for sure. It's funny because I don't see the awe. I mean, I see the awe in it, but I don't see the same awe that you guys see because I feel like it doesn't do it justice. And sometimes like the picture that's behind my screen, doesn't do it justice, and so therefore I feel like it's beautiful there. Yeah. Well, I definitely have a lot of pictures. Some shorts are coming out about that. I'm putting it together, or someone else is helping me put it together for Suma. So yes, those will be out soon. Oh, thank you, TF, for the membership. Thank you for the membership, TF. Just my opinion. Hello. How are you?
Doing good?
How was work?
Oh, tired. I'm so tired, you have no idea.
Um, Miss G, though, Katie Buck, I buy memberships. Nope, I can't buy a Starbucks right now, but the bills are paid and I have coffee here. Huh? Where's Miss? What? What about Miss G and Katie Bug? More? I don't. Now show us more pictures. I don't have many more pictures of what like that I can show you.
You want my bottle or what?
Yeah,
You?
I want to see you pour it down the drain.
I already did.
Okay. Put it in the garbage. And hey,
What?
there's garbage right here
Yeah.
that I just put all together. Why don't you take it down right now?
All right. Well, I'm gonna go and probably hang out with Emily for a bit, and I can do that when I go and hang out with her.
Okay, and then I put all the stuff in the recycling bin or the recycle bags, so we can get everything in there. And then I have the small cabin on Friday. So whatever, and I can take it to a dumpster. So whatever doesn't fit in it, just put in the back of my car.
Okay. I woke up at I got home yesterday, and I did not plan on going to bed so early, and I did. I went to bed at 7.
I know you were in bed sleep like way early.
Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to.
What time? And then you woke up at like 3.
No, I woke up at 12.
I know
And
why.
I could not wait to go back to sleep. I did. I just woke up. That was not like an option.
So did you stay awake that whole time since then?
Yeah.
Well, then you're gonna have to go to bed early.
Well, I'm not gonna have to go to bed early. I mean, I'm gonna have to just go to bed. I mean, hopefully, it just at least at 9 o'clock, so I can at least go to sleep relatively early.
Hold on.
Because
Hello, sorry guys. Yes, Braden had a lot to tell me, so, and I don't want him on YouTube as much as I can. He doesn't want to be on YouTube, and he prefers not to be, so I respect his wishes. Hi, Straight Talker. How are you? I need to fold clothes. I'm doing laundry right now, and then I'm going to be folding clothes. Yeah. Are you on full oxygen, Blazing Star? Children behave. Yep. Once again, thank you, TF, for the membership. Just my opinion. If you see him, let him know TF got a. He got a membership from TF. And I will start taking more pictures, and I will see if I can find some fun things to take pictures of. So did you guys want to do some more trivia? Did you guys enjoy that last night? I wish I could do that game where they the words the game. I wish I could do that, but I just don't know how. I can drop the No, I'm not ignoring my voice. No, I'm not ignoring you. Oh wait, this is probably not the right one. Hold on. Maybe not trivia. Okay. 6 people found in the desert in San Bernardino County. You know where the tape measure is? Mm-mm. It might be in the drawer.
about 35 miles from Palmdale. The bodies were found late last night near a minivan and SUV. This video shows just how rural the area is. Nothing but bushes and dirt roads. Several evidence markers were placed across the area. You can see them on the ground. Deputies have not released any more information about how the people died, but at least one of the vehicles does appear to have shattered windows. We'll continue to follow this story throughout the day.
No, did they? I have not seen it yet, Blazing Star. How did it go? What did they say? What should I go watch it? And where is it? Oh, Blazing Star. Oh, the behavior panel is old. Okay. They are legit experts, like the guy who wrote what to consider a golden standard in interrogation. It's an old video, the one no one agrees with. Oh, okay. I think they're having people look into it now to see that are behavior analysts that I've heard. I don't think there's any deception. They asked deception detective, who knows if he even has any credentials. Yeah, I've heard that the deception detective has been looking into it. I voted, and we'll see if we'll see what comes of it. Do we have any idea? The guy is on behavior panels. You can Google them. They are experts. They teach people. Interesting. So is deception detective has he ruled, like, has he decided he's going to do it or not, or did he already do it? I think he is. I think he said he was going to put it to a vote. Yeah, I saw the vote, like the Scott Peterson, to see if he was going to go over the case, like look at the case or whatever. But it simply depends on what he says. If they agree, they don't agree with the talk experts. They no longer have. They have a longer one moon. Oh, is a little over an hour, and the comments full of haters. Oh, I'm sure, and I'm sure it's all about me too. I hadn't seen it, but I wouldn't put. But I looked them up, and wow, I'm impressed. Interesting. I have no idea. I have not looked into it. I have not. Body language analyst pretty much is a pseudoscience. So, thanks, think, thinks. I don't know how much weight we can give to anything. To be honest, yeah. It'll be interesting to see when he says that she's telling the truth, what they all say. I had to walk the goat. Oh, and I think the reason why my back's been hurting is because I've been doing that neck stretcher. I don't think much can get. He's a liar. Who's a liar? Yeah, I got it's a thingy like that. I got for it's like you put it on your underneath your on the back of your neck. It's for nerd neck, and you been doing it. Kind of been. I bought it. I got off of Timu the other day, and I've been laying on it, and it's like for your neck for people that have the forward facing neck from doing like looking over your computer and everything else. So I've been doing that, and it's called the neck stretcher. Meg, you need a chiropractor. I wish. But I think that's why my back's been killing me. Is because I've been working on my. I've been trying to lay on that for about 10 minutes a day, and I think it's helping. Because now when I lay on it, it's not quite as painful as it was the first day. But I think that's why I need my back now to be readjusted. My boots make my back hurt. Yeah, and I've been wearing my boots, and I haven't been wearing my tennis shoes. I've been wearing my Uggs. I had a weird dream last night about a guinea pig that was about the size. Um, I had a weird dream last night about a guinea pig that was about the size of a. Just really don't know what's going on with my brain right now. Oh my. Okay. Well, your boobs make my back hurt. Your back hurt. I get it. I read boots. No, you're right. Oops. Um, the guinea pig was the size of a goat. Oh, that's funny. Uggs, not pugs. Nope, it's my Uggs that I've had for quite some time. I just never wore. Oh, sorry, my chat just wasn't going on. Megan, I hate to ask. Um, what are you doing? Megs, I hate to ask you this, but what are you doing? Nothing. I was looking at sounds like a squeaky bed. Oh, sounds like a squeak. Oh, is it my mouse that you're hearing? No, I'm not. I'm on the couch, so I don't know what you would be hearing. I can't figure out my washer and dryer. Well, let us know, Moon. You can always come up here and we can look up we can work on your the second part of home improvement with Moon. Back to the dryer. Yeah, well, good luck. If you need help, let us know, Moon. We're all here to help you. I can help you with dryers. Maybe. Yeah, come up and tell us all about it, Moon. There you go, Moon. Megs is good at laundry. It's how she affords to do all the 40 houses. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick, guys. Oh,
Hello, people.
what's going on?
Not a whole hell of a lot. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. How have you been doing today?
Good. Been working.
Working?
Working. Yeah. Commenting, working, commenting, working.
I saw you were doing some comments.
Yeah. I had to send those to you.
Yeah, I saw.
Yep. Couldn't help myself.
Yeah,
Gotta have
well, it'll be
gotta have the
interesting.
truth out there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Has the section detective decided if they were going to do the case or not?
I don't know. I don't think so yet. I don't know.
I'm sure it'll hit the news streets when it does.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Go either way. And
Well,
it'll be interesting to see when they find when they say that Sammy's telling the truth and how they can spin then.
Well, did you see what he said about you?
No.
That he doesn't believe you had anything to do with anything.
Oh, is that what he said about me?
Yeah. Just that he
Oh.
thought that you inserted or you came out. How did he say that? Hold on. Let me tell you. I have it screenshotted.
I didn't even know they did one on me. Remember what Sway said in her reading? Sammy and Jagger were not there. Yeah. Well, I know that for a fact that they weren't there when it happened.
There you are. I don't know why my stupid phone is being dumb.
Oh. We didn't hear you at all.
Oh, you didn't hear me? I was talking.
No, we didn't hear you at all.
What the hell?
I thought you were getting it. That's why we were waiting for it.
Well, I did, but apparently when I go off of here, you don't hear me.
Yeah, you'll have to screenshot it and then bring it up with StreamYard behind. You could share it on StreamYard.
I'm on my phone. Hold on.
Oh. Well, where do you want me to go? I can go look at it. Just tell me where you want me to go look.
Hold on a minute. Let me go to my computer. I was somehow lost my microphone input on my computer. That's why it came up on panel before. So I was going to try to test it out. Oh, what's that little guy for? Expect light rain and snow tomorrow. Ooh.
A lot of apologies are going to be for Sammy. Well, that's awesome. Sammy deserves
Okay, I'll be right back. Or I'm going to come back in. Yeah, whatever. Okay, bye.
All right. A lot of apologies are going to be for Sammy. That'll be awesome. She probably, Sam is not paying attention to any of this and doesn't put any thought into it because she knows she did nothing wrong. But I'm glad that people are going to start to realize that she was never the villain ever, and that they've tried to destroy a young adult or child's life over speculations and opinions. And that it does matter because you stick it out there and it gets weight overnight, and that's what it is, and it's sickening. So I do hope she gets some apologies. Hi, Christina.
That won't happen. They'll
it's
try
like
to discredit. They'll try to discredit him too.
that's what I was thinking too. Is that if it does, they all are head of health bells for him right now, and they're all like yay yay yay. But as soon as they don't say what what they want him to say, they're all going to say he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yep. Prisuma, I like your picture. Well, thank you, Blaze. Thank you. That is Mr. Lynn Dickey. See, I know people. Just kidding, I don't. I truly don't. Okay, let's pull you up, Mr. Deceptive Detective Dude. Oh, shh, quiet. Be quiet. Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Oh, okay, good. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Oh my, there's like a lot of comments.
Uh-oh. All about me?
No.
Oh,
Not
thank
always.
God.
Marsha. I'm just kidding.
Well, because I was like, is this a full video on me again that I've not
No.
seen?
These are just in the comment section.
Okay.
And I just, because I saw where somebody had mentioned your name in one of the comments, and I'm like, okay. So I just, oops, what I did. I said I added him. I said, there is an illegally released recording of a conversation of Megan Cole and a YouTube creator discussing, amongst other things, what if scenarios, and that's in parentheses. I say illegally released because in the state of California, you must have permission from all participants of a recorded conversation to release that recording. Oh, wow. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. He says, based on the little I know about the case, Megan appears to have exaggerated her knowledge of the case for attention. I don't think she was involved from the few videos I've seen. If you've got the video link and think it's worth analyzing, feel free to share it here or submit it through my form at whatever. And then our comment is said, thankfully, this is not the interview that we are requesting DD to analyze. And then I replied to the dude's comment. And I said, no, you see, the content creator who recorded Megan did so with ill intent. She illegally released it. I, however, will not release it to anyone. One cannot analyze an individual by reviewing chopped up videos that do not show the entire content of a conversation. And then Ara replied, we are asking him to analyze the Sammy Smith interview with Tony Dodge. Thanks. And I said, Ara, just making sure he doesn't get himself in trouble. Should someone send him the recording without making him aware it was illegally released? I'm looking out for people. Ara says, I have made sure that Sammy's interview is the one that is analyzed. We are not trying to stir up drama here, just an analysis. Thanks. So I replied, Ninja threw Meg's name in the ring, which she did. And then she said, Dee asked who this person was from his own research. If possible, I would like to stop talking MC in this thread, as that is not what we are wanting to analyze. So I replied, because I'm cocky, I said, well, make sure you let Ninja know too. And then Ara says, Kylie's community is working hard. Thanks. And I said, good luck to you. And then there was another comment that I put on there. Megan has stopped answering questions because certain YouTube creators were and are continuing to accuse numerous people of having a hand in Kylie's death. They have gone as far as to blame Megan herself. And then Ara says, Megan Cole is not the person of interest here. It is Sam Smith's interview. Thanks. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Hi, Ara. How are you?
This is not about MC. It's about the Sammy Smith interview. That's what I just said, Ara. Apparently you don't listen very well either.
Ara's in chat right now.
Nah, she said goodnight.
Yeah, she said goodnight.
Well, that's part of the problem. People don't listen. I was just reading the thread.
Why is my name even being discussed? Is what I'd like to know. What do I have anything to do with the Kylie case? And
well, Ninja brought your name into it here. Where we go? Let me find Ninja. So I mean, if she wants to bitch at anybody, she can bitch at her friend Ninja Chihuahua because she's the one who brought it in first, which is the only reason why I commented. Otherwise, I would not have commented at all because I really don't give two shits what they do.
So does that, so that everybody that thinks that let's just, let's call a spade here, Ara, that the confession video that was broken up on your live, now that a analysis guy has told you that I have no, he thinks that I have no part in the case whatsoever, and I came out to defend Sammy. Are you going to put a retraction on that video
Sorry.
and put that out there and say I'm sorry? Are you going to go to the police and tell them I'm sorry that I had to go to the police station over it? She's still lurking.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
You want to have a conversation with me, Ara. Here you are. You asked for my opinion. Here you want to talk to me, but then you run away because it's not on your channel. But yet you'll come in here and as soon as your name's brought up and put your 2 cents in, but then you run away and say goodnight. Why is that?
Mm-hmm.
That should be my answer. Exactly.
I can't find Ninjas now, but I have it screenshotted. I mean, enough is enough with this BS, Let the poor girl rest in peace. This is not doing anything for anybody. I mean, her poor brother. 10 years from now, he's going to turn on the internet and this is the shit he's going to see.
I hadn't seen that thread, and just hearing that someone said that I whatever he said, I overexerted this, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy to hear that because that's the truth.
Yeah.
Like,
well, but it is what it is. And I mean, you weren't over exaggerating. You were talking in Megan talk.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying in my talk.
Right.
It's the truth, and that's fine. I don't care if that's the behavior analysis that's his terminology of saying it. Fine,
Mm-hmm.
I'll take
Right.
it. I don't care. Like,
Yep.
you don't know me. You don't know that I'm happy and everything I say is not normal. Like everything is glorified. Like I speak. I'm animated. What more can I say? And so therefore that's fine. But the point is that what someone just told you all. I had nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
So where's my apology from everybody?
I'll apologize to you for everybody because you're not going to get one.
And to think that I know anything more, and to think that I would say anything more.
Yeah.
You guys have drugged. I mean, mentally, you guys have drugged me. You guys have crushed me. You guys have put me in mental stabilities where I never thought I'd be in, and I hadn't been in 10 years. And I never thought I'd be there again. Does that make you guys all feel proud of yourselves? Ara? I'm speaking to you. Because you did the number one thing that broke me. I found out later. At first I thought it was Larissa, and it turned out not to be Larissa. And Shan didn't touch it, and Shan had you take the blame for it, but you put it out beforehand. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking to all the haters right now. Not talking to the people that have been there for me through all of it, because they saw through the bullshit. They saw that I knew nothing and that I was trying to do a good thing. And every single person here turned it evil and made me out to be a crazy person, when in reality, all I was doing was telling the truth from day one.
If I can't find that comment, because I made another comment somewhere. Yes, it is a tangled web. Newest.
And it just, and then for her to come in here and say, her exact words is, You know, when it's always they come in here and say what they want to say. I let Ninja know, this is not about MC, it's about Sam Smith's interview. Well, what happened? What are you gonna say, Ara, when they come back and say she's not doing anything wrong, just like me? Then what are you gonna say?
Where is it?
You all gonna apologize to Sam?
They will look for someone else.
Yeah.
Hey,
What if it doesn't go the way they want it to go? Then what?
there we go. Okay, I found the other thread.
Okay.
Our, well, 11 hours ago, she asked how long the poll was going to be. And then he replied, Kylie's top of the poll. Kudos to you and your followers. So I'm catching up on the case. Came across an interview with the roadside help guy who said he assisted Kylie with her car around the time she went missing. He also mentioned his car records every customer interaction. Any idea if they've released the video from this car? She said the video has never been released, and Ellie has not actually even confirmed that it exists. Many people question the validity of this person, Nick. AWP took it upon themselves to interview and release this interview. And then she said, please let me know how I can help in any way. I covered this case and I try to stay factual.
Wait, hold on real quick. Is the dryer dry? Will you check it? And if
Correct.
it's not, start it again. Okay, go ahead.
I try to stay factual with what Ellie gave us in the interview with Sam Smith on All American Dream Chaser channel. I have sent that link. My email is blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Ara says the video mentioned has not been confirmed by Ellie that it exists. AWP believes the roadside guy did see Kylie and a young male. I personally am on the fence at that AWP believes. Okay, I'm not going to even comment on that one. She says, if there's anything I can do to help, please do not hesitate to reach out. Myself and a few other creators have tried to stay on the factual side of this case. It is tough. I wonder who she's talking about, because did she see tree people too? Because that's not factual. Anyways, in my opinion, it is tough. The interview with Sam Smith and Tony Dodge is what rubs a lot of us the wrong way. I was talking to somebody today, and I was saying that interview with Sammy, you know how they're saying she was so specific on things about the belt and about the sticker and about this and about that. She just spent how many hours with the cops going over all of this? It was all in her head already. She just got done talking about all of this. This is why she was so specific. This is why she said when they went to go pop a squat or whatever the hell she called it, that she the belt, because the police asked her about all of it. But anyways, that's whatever.
She lied to him straight. She lied to him straight up. Interesting.
Oh, you mean she's talking about Ara? Yeah. And then Ninja says, I'll create a playlist for you on my channel of interviews and call-ins that are part of this case. There are some utter doozies. And then Ninja says, this is a work in progress. I do have to create some compilation videos for the mother and friends and find a number of other videos. And then she posted it in there. Yes, Ara. Yeah, that's what I figured. Thank you. Just one more question. I'm diving into this with minimal background to avoid bias. Who is Megan Cole? Someone related to the case or someone seeking attention? Ara says, I'm going to shoot you an email to the one listed on your page. She says she is a local that called into Ickmill's channel the week Kylie went missing. She came onto YouTube to defend Sammy Smith. Tell the whole truth, Ara, not harsh. People were overanalyzing her interview, and her sole purpose was to defend her. She now has her own channel and refuses to talk about it at all. I believe she is someone seeking more attention. And then that's when And then he asked one last question. She's not related to Sammy Smith, correct? She's just a local who started by calling into YouTube shows before creating her own channel. Ara says her daughter is Sammy Smith's best friend. You are correct. She is not related. And yes, a local who started calling into YouTube and then created her own channel. Ninja says her daughter was apparently best friends with Sammy. She inserted herself into the case in a huge way. Here's where I popped in. Megan Cole inserted herself by, in quote, inserted herself by trying to find a missing child. Megan has ADHD amongst other health issues. I said health issues. I didn't want to say mental issues, whatever. She came into the case with good intentions, but was made to look a fool by content creators looking to make a quick buck. Megan had a YouTube channel prior to Kylie going missing.
I didn't have a YouTube channel prior. I don't.
Yes, you
Well, I
did.
did.
Yes, you did, because look at the date on your YouTube channel.
Well, yes, I did, because it used to. I had it many years ago, and I never activated it anymore. And my kids would put it was under my kids. My son had changed it to his name, and Shan knows that because she's the one that found out that it was my son's name was on it. So yes, I've had a YouTube channel, but I never did anything with it per se. My kids had put videos on from when they were babies,
Right.
like when they were young, and they put like videos of their horses on. My daughter did a horse barn with her mini horses and stuff like that, and she put a YouTube video out. So yes, my channel has been around for basically 20 years, but I had never activated it and had a channel that was used. Megs, it's been since 1999. Yeah, or
2019.
2019. Yeah. So give or take. Yeah.
And you actually came over to your channel to get away from the Kylie Rodney case.
Yeah. So I have had a channel since 2019. And that was, that's when I started this channel. Yeah. Cause I probably was like, I'm going to start my own channel and had not, so I don't even know. I did not have it. I did not go live on my channel. I didn't have anything on my channel until
right
after the Kylie case. But yes, I had a YouTube channel before because I was always here.
So anyways, that was my 2 cents worth of BS that I put, not BS, but what I put out there. Okay, let me go back here because somebody asked me a question.
And I think it's funny how they say I refuse to talk about it. Why would I talk about it?
I made a comment on that. I commented. I said she's not answering any questions because look what the hell they've done. Why would she answer questions? Ugh. Okay, so Blaze, hey consumer, where are we at in that picture? This was up in Merrill. We had the Packer tailgate party or tailgate tour, and we hosted the Green Bay Packers to come to town. I helped set that all up, and yeah. So that's when Dickie, I got pictures with Paul Kaufman, a couple other people. I don't remember who they are off the top of my noggin. And yes, here's another thing, Megan, Straight Talker says that 4 professionals all agreed Sammy was innocent. Verifiable professionals. Yes, that was the something panel.
Like I said, I know for a fact that Sammy and Jagger were both hooked up to a lie detector test for 8.5 hours with the FBI in full uniform walking next to them during the pacing back and forth in an interview room in full uniform. Now, and I don't know I know that that the police at the time said that Jagger had nothing to do with it and put that out there. You know, Sammy, they didn't. I don't know why. That might have been a choice. I don't know why. However, I don't think that Sammy would be walking free today if after 8.5 hours of a lie detector test with an FBI agent walking back and forth, if she had failed it, she would have been let go. So anybody that thinks that they are smarter than the FBI, explain that to me. For 8.5 hours, someone being grilled by the FBI. and they have been released and are living their life without questioning anything more in that. I think that that person on any normal circumstances would be considered not a suspect in any way, shape, or form. I mean, if there was something to come of that, they would have then said there's something more to come. They did not. So take that how you will. But I believe, and my daughter believes, Sammy has nothing to do with the Kylie case. What happened to Kylie, she does not know. She was not at the party. No one will know unless you were in that car. And unless you are Jesus himself, I don't think you'll ever know the answer to that. So there is nothing that a YouTuber, there is nothing that someone can say that is going to change the narrative of that. As for someone saying that she wasn't breathing when they hit the water, you don't know that. You don't know anything about it. You know, people have questioned up and down the autopsy. That's not, again, that's a qualified professional that made that term, that what is the word I'm looking for? That assessment. So who are you?
Can you pin Carmen Crochet's comment?
Which one?
People who think they are smarter than the FBI see people in trees.
People that think they are smarter than the FBI see people in trees. Correct. The emotion, the mental fuck that people have done to me and others is horrible.
Yeah.
Is absolutely horrible. They have treated us like we are criminals. They have treated me like I am a liar. They have treated me like I am shit that is on fly, that the flies are on shit that flies are on. They have said horrible things about me. They have said horrible things about my life, my parenting, my behavior, my whatever. I'm so like, to hear someone say that I've over extravagated some of my what I knew about the case. Sure. Maybe in some way I did. I'm not saying that I don't take some responsibility for that because of my actions and how I am as a person. Because I wanted with all hope for a child to come home. And if anybody wants to question me and ask why, because I care about people, and I cared about a missing child, and I cared about kids that were being trashed by other people and bullied and straight destroyed over the internet.
They got to let it go. You're right. They have. It's in the past. Let it go. Exactly. What they did to Kylie's mother makes me sick. Yeah. Same here, Wendy. Same here.
What they're still doing to her mother.
Yeah. Well, not just your mother, but like I said, in the future, her brother. When you go online and you look up somebody, you don't want to see all the BS, and then the shit that Satan is talking about too. They think karma is going to get you, but man, karma is going to get someone. But Megs, when karma comes, it will be sweet because you've been through it over a bunch of narcissistic bullies. Absolutely. It's not karma summa. Oh, karma summa.
No, I through this, I've had karma come my way so many times, and it's always been in my favor. Like when I think that how am I gonna pull this off, or how am I gonna financially pull this off, or how how it's all gonna work out, and every single time I've been in a situation where I thought there was no way, there turned out to be a way. And I didn't like being paid where I thought I wouldn't be paid till a week later, or going through something in my personal life, or going through my house situation where it was going through things in my life where, I have not put it on YouTube. Many, many things have happened for me that have been positive. And because I stand by the golden rule is what treat people how you want to be treated, and put out what you put out is what you get back. And so that's what I've stood by. And I will always stand up for the underdog. And like I said, if I had found out something that was not correct, I would have done the right thing immediately. And then when it got to a point of, I don't want to know, it's sad to say, but it's like these people think it's a game that, when they win the game, and that they're going to get to say, I won the game. Well, the game, at some point the game is not a game anymore. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not like, sleuthing, and it's not like, the positive outcome is gone. So the next outcome has to be miserable. And if there, and just because the answer is not what you want, you're a sore loser, then I'm sorry. Move on.
Can you
It's not your business. And at what point are you being nosy in other people's lives and asking questions that you don't deserve answers to? I mean, picture if it was any other way, if it was your child, that people were still just because you have a reaction, and you're not, the reaction that you have is not what everybody wants you to have.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore you're automatically the worst mother in the world. How would you feel then?
Blaze, this is not a Kylie channel. You're right, it's not a Kylie channel.
Who said it's not a Kylie channel?
Blaze, she just made, not snarky, just,
Oh, yeah.
Can you pin Wendy's comment about God? There you go.
Yeah. God says, the ditch we dig for someone,
we will fall
in. Perfect. Yeah.
But anyways, we will see how that goes. Just know that you do have a lot of people that are, you got a lot of people in here that care about you and know the real you, and took the time to get to know Megan, not just the voice, but the person. And moving forward, we'll just see what happens. I would not let this, I know it's emotional for you, and especially for him to put something like that out there. Hopefully once he's done doing his whatever it is he does. Although I don't understand why I don't understand why they want why they want this guy to do Sammy's interview when what's the name of that panel? There's like 4 guys on it. They're like all like FBI, ex-FBI and police and everything. And they did an analysis on Sammy's interview, and they found her to be truthful and not deceptive whatsoever. But, and they did nothing but, well, like you said, they thought they were smarter than the FBI.
Megs, a lot of people realize what's going on. I thought Megs was an ace once I got to know her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's nice for you guys to say that, and it's because I don't hear it, but I did what I thought was right.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, would I do it all over again? Yeah. Because I still would have, thought what I was doing was the right thing. And just because I ended up meeting people and, people, because of the situation I put myself in, where I was highly, highly discriminated against, like trashed. I mean, I was at hospital. I was at the police station. I've changed my medication. I've had to change my life because of this whole thing. Like, my life has taken hits in ways that I'll never, not necessarily recover from, because that's not the right word, but that I can't move past and just forget about it. because it's part of my life. It's a learning experience now, where everybody else is just like, oh, well, that's, I go to bed and not think about it anymore. No, that's not how you guys made me in this whole thing. Like I've been where I've had to literally wake up in the middle of the night because things have been dropped about me, and I either had to say, am I going to react or have no reaction? And everybody waits for my reaction. Then when I don't give them a reaction, they get mad at me for not having a reaction. But then when I give them a reaction, then they go, well, she's just crazy. Like the whole knife thing. That's what people want. That's what people want me to do. They want me to hurt myself. They want me to not be on this earth anymore. What about my family? What about my kids? I'm a mother. Do you think it's all right that Daisy and Braden lose their mother? Do you think it's okay that I go through all of that as a mom?
Well, and like you said too, yes, you put yourself out there. You
You're mute. You're not. We missed that. You cut out.
am I here now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was rocking back and forth in my chair.
Huh.
Yeah. I said, like you've always said though, you take responsibility for putting yourself out there. And opening yourself up, but not for this. And yes, Megs, you've gone through hell, but you got on top of that mountain. Stay up there. Absolutely. And that's why, with me, it's like I'm just going to I'm staying here. I'm not going anywhere. And keep supporting Megan. And
they will all put you through all this and then sit back and talk about mental health. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and in every way, shape, or form. Let me just say this: I personally have never put out a video on anybody. Never. I've never gone to court. I've called the police when I had to call the police. I've had to go to the courthouse when I've had to go to the courthouse because of something else, because of someone else, not because I wanted to. I have not once done anything to anybody. I've put out threats, sure, when I'm upset. But that's not threats that I would ever do any harm to anybody. Threats where I was upset or because I would say I would like to run someone over with a car. Well, how many times have you said 10 points because, if you hit that person when they're walking 5 too slow across the crosswalk?
Okay, next subject.
You're never really going to do it, but it's crossed your mind.
10 points. I forgot. God, that's been a while.
Like slug bug. How many times have you hit someone because you saw a slug bug?
Yep.
It's like, you say there's all kinds of things out there that people do. Like they say things, there's, all kinds of things that are sayings and everything else. Nothing that I've ever put out there. And like I said, I've never made a video of one single person on YouTube myself.
Right. I mean, yeah, you've said some pretty crude things. You were upset. You let your anger get the better of you. Not saying it's right, but you've learned from that. You've told people to go sit on a pine cone.
And again, okay, I think that's been my best line, and it's basically instead of telling someone to go fuck off, like I could have probably said it and it wouldn't have hit anything. I said they can go sit on a pine cone and hug a cactus.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't need to, like, it's like when I say when you say shut the front door, like fudge knuckers. Like, there's other things that you say that you don't say for those words. And like, so I've tried to keep that when I can say something that is completely asinine or obtuse or mean spirited, I've tried to, curve it so that it doesn't sound that way.
Yeah.
So when I said go sit on a pine cone and spin and have practice, everybody got the point. It was like go shut the front door and go sit down and shut up.
Yeah. Yep. God has a plan. That's right.
And I'm not saying I'm perfect, and I'm not saying that I won't, like I said, not saying I'm perfect at all. Like I know there's certain things that I could have done differently, but there was no book on this. There was no don't do this. There was no don't do that. There was no this is not a good idea. There's no YouTube book on how to be like a good person on YouTube. That's not there. Sorry, it's not. I'd people have no idea what it's been like to be in my shoes and have to go
be
through.
attacked. Yeah, I mean, you've been attacked in so many different ways, and to have a reaction to that, I mean, anybody would.
Yeah. And like I said, I didn't have if someone can tell me the absolute end all be all of how you should behave when you're not, I mean, if it's one person, if it's two people, okay, you deal with, don't say anything, don't acknowledge it, let it go. Got it. Understand, check, got it. But I had it coming from people I didn't even know were doing it.
Right.
Like I didn't have like all of a sudden there's people that I didn't just have one community. I had a whole YouTube community that I was fighting against.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not giving me the time of day to tell anything.
And Wendy says, and look, I wouldn't have got to know all you intelligent, compassionate souls. So thank you all. Exactly. I mean, yeah, we've met a lot of good people that I really enjoy coming in and chatting with.
Yeah, like people ask why I'm still here. You guys are why I'm still here.
Yeah.
This has become a part of me. And like I say, when I go through something in my life, I put it out there. I'm not the only one going through everyday scenarios or, being an ADD person that is being questioned. If the next ADD person that's overstimulated or, going through something on a different scale or has to do speak in a public setting of some sort and they're scared shitless, they can look at me and go, well, she went through that. I can do it. I can get it through. I can get through it. And that's why I'm here now, is to tell people that don't, just because everybody's against you, don't give up.
Mm-hmm.
If you know you're doing the right thing and you have nothing that you are hiding, then don't give up.
Yeah. Oh, Blaze. She has some good misfits behind her. Yes, she does. And then TS says you need to have a dance off with the haters. Well, hey, I'm gonna hop down.
Okay.
Yeah, we are crazy, but we are crazy. We're not crazy. Yeah, we are.
But I'm so happy that I've met every single one of you. Like I've gone through so much, and honestly, without all of you, I don't know if I could have. I don't know if and as much as it sounds like it's such a far cry from what could have happened, but I don't know if I'd be alive today without everything when my mental health was at its worst, and I've had to, and people have reached out to me and been there for me that I didn't know that even were existing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I because of you guys is what got me through it. Not, people say that, it's all about me. No, it's not just all about me. It's about everybody. It's about Moonkin. It's about Kursuma. It's about Blind. It's about Crazy. It's about Wendy. It's about Sunflower. They've all done in their own way something for me. And I wouldn't be where I'm at today without that. And I greatly appreciate everything that you guys have done for me. And that's why I wish I could do more at times for all of you. Because you guys
but by you just being here, Megan, and opening up your panel, opening up your channel, you go off and do your cleaning and everybody comes in and chats, That's what,
Well, and I started this channel for people to be able to come here when they're dealing with something in a different spot and they don't want to deal with it anymore, to come here and be able to vent their frustration. That's exactly why my channel is here. And so people that don't like that, that's their problem, not mine.
Well, and instead we come in and we talk about you being pregnant and
Yeah.
let's all yodel for crazy mama.
Oh, maybe I could yell. Well, I'm outside, so I don't want to yell blind because then everybody will look at me like I'm crazy.
And then there's poor Art.
Yes, Art's gonna come back. She's having so much fun and on vacation. She always comes back and then she has to figure out what's going on here.
I know.
Art works very, very hard, guys. Art does she has her own business and her own personal life, and she's got a lot on her plate. She's got grandkids. She does it all, and she's been there. She's been a number one supporter of me since day one.
Yeah, she has.
So, and she's never wavered.
She's been like the silent one almost.
And she will make you laugh so hard. She is. Because you think that my ADD is crazy or me acting though, I think Art's life would be. I think Art could do a whole channel just on her life too.
Oh, oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. Yep.
Just walk around with a GoPro.
I'm gonna let you guys go. Let's happy talk, count numbers or guess numbers or whatever, and tomorrow will be another day. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I have tomorrow off still, so I have to I'm going to be cleaning my house tomorrow and getting stuff together and getting ready for the week. And I think that for right now, because I have been spending so much time on YouTube at work, and so I have more time to be appropriate and full attention on the chat. I'm going to try to be more not working around the clock and having everybody in chat, because it's not fair for you guys to have to keep me entertained.
Well, still focus on work first.
Yeah, work does come first, and I've had a nice couple days off, and it's time to buckle down and show my boss that I'm back and everything is good, and that because I am thriving, and I've got to continue doing that.
Absolutely. So, okay, sounds good. I will talk to you probably tomorrow. Have a good evening.
Yes, I will call you in the morning. Like I missed this morning because I got going late. I slept in.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night. Everybody have a good night.
For everything you do, Christuma.
Oh, absolutely, hon.
I appreciate it very, very much. Okay, good night, honey.
Good night.
But I want to thank all of you that have been there through my trials and tribulations. And I can't say thank you enough, because what he said doesn't matter, because I already knew it, that I had nothing to do with it. But just hearing someone else tell them that is that they obviously put all the stock in matters. You should change your membership band to Meg's Misfits. Oh, I could do that. Yeah. When I Meg's friend, I didn't know what I was doing, so I should do that. I can change it. And there is ways to have certain emojis there that I still don't know how to do. So I'm learning, guys. I was never, like I said before, Kylie, I didn't even know how to use StreamYard. So hi, Game Over. I was on your channel last night. Your channel, you were having the weirdest conversation. And I was like, what is going on? Thank you very much, Game Over. Like I said, it takes an army to run my channel, because I could not and have not done a good job at it. And I don't know how people run their channels the way they do, how organized they are and how they have it planned out and everything else. I have no clue. Like, I couldn't even imagine coming here with a what we're going to talk about today is this, because I know for like we would talk about it for like 1 second and then go off and walk away, and then everybody would be like, what are we talking about now? So sorry, had to walk away. Karsuma just read me the thread that Ninja Chihuahua has and that Ara put out. Oh, thank you, Straight Talker. Thank you for the membership. And I remember when I first came here and I thought no one would ever be a member. Why would you even want to be a member? And now I have people that are giving memberships, and it shocks me every day, because I can't imagine anybody paying to talk to me. So, but I do entertain you. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was weird. And I was like, I don't know what I'm watching, because every time you guys would get off of the and kind of start to go in a normal direction, then you guys would go back to fighting with each other, and I went, I'm so confused. So I couldn't even imagine. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, they start a stream and they're like, this is what we're going to talk about today. Like, it's unfathomable to me that that happens, that you do that. Like, I don't know how that works. Like, sorry, that was your intro to, yeah. Yes, it was. And I took a lot of heat and I did my very best, and it just, I'm just now coming out of it. We like things to happen organically. Yeah. I just couldn't imagine it. Like like me doing a video of cleaning just seems so redundant to me. So I'm like, I don't know how I would even do that. But that being said, if someone wants to tell me something to talk about and they want to talk about it, I'm all for it. Like, I'll look it up. We'll go that direction. Hold on. Hi, Art. How are you? I gotta take off my jacket. Hi, Ginger. Yes. What? Get your monster. We were just talking about you, Art. How's vacation going? I plan to glitter everything from here on out. Aw. Are you when are you back? Oh, you're not back till next month, middle of February. I miss my ginger pup. Oh, she's right here. Hold on. They want to say hi to you. So you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I know you don't want to, but you're gonna have to. Yes. Well, you love it when you get held. So I don't understand. I don't understand why you act like you're so shy when you get held. Because you're not. You're not. So hold on. Let's just say hi to everybody. You just gotta say hi. Just for a minute. Say hi. Say hi. You're not gonna look at the camera? Oh, there she goes. Okay, what's going on over there? What's going on over there? Oh, look. I say hi, everybody. Say hi. She's like, don't. I don't want to see it. They don't see me. They don't see me. Oh, wait. Oh, I smell something. It's over there. Say hi. You gonna say hi? Hi. Oh, yes, she's a lover. DMX. Okay. Yeah, I played that earlier, Tia. 6 bodies found. I already played it. From KCRA 3. Oh, did you just try to bite my fingers because I tried to move you? Okay, because or did you get you yawn and I stuck my hand in your mouth? I can't see them, so they don't see me. Yep. But no, NyQuil has a strange hold over me, slowly killing me. I've been deathly sick since early October. Still have and possibly a cancerous spot in my lungs. Oh, she looks like a stuffed animal. Yeah, she's and she feels like one. She's so soft. Ginger's like her hair is like Pomeranian soft all the time. Huh, baby. And I refuse. Well, go to the hospital. Get yourself feeling better. Do what you got to do. I mean, there's no sense in being miserable. Which I feel good to have the back rub. She's liking her back being rubbed right now. Scratched. And what I was going to tell everybody, I started a new show and it's called Traders, and it started last night on Channel 13, I believe, and it's really really interesting. And it's a game show kind of a thing. It's like a Clue game show, and then there's it's a murder mystery game show, TV style. So it's like it's Clue. You get knocked off as they go. So if anybody likes that, kind of a show, I suggest you watch this. It's got a lot of people from Big Brother, Survivor, politics. I mean, from all walks of life, and then also from the Challenge and Johnny Bananas, and then people from other shows, Real Housewives, and all that kind of stuff. So it will be a fun. Game over. Do you want to live? What I drink. What I drink about 24 ounces of poison every day, every single night to get past for the past few months, and on and off since 2018. Addiction is awesome. Oh, go to the doctor and get help. Game over. Stop being stubborn and go. I'm terrified. Well, the only thing it can do is help you one way or another. Game over. It sounds like you need to go to the doctor, and I know you're terrified, and I get it. But if you want to make yourself better and live longer and be happier and everything else, you gotta. How, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Good night, Blazing Star. November 28th, 1969. So you're 10 years older than me. So you're 55? You have a lot of life to live, and you might as well, make yourself healthy as much as you can. $54. Okay. I'm 54 right now. I'm turning 55 next month. So I'm 44, turning 54. Anyway, I am 44, turning 45 next month. That's going to get clipped. Oh my God. It's because I was reading it and I was seeing it and I was saying it. The memory is first to go. Oh, well, they already think that there are people out there that think I'm 10 years older than I am, and I have 10 other children that I don't have, and that my name is not my name, that I'm not who I am, who I say I am, but I'm an imposter. And then I have fake IDs. Oh, I got to get my ID fixed too. I got to go and have a picture taken. I have my ID. Everybody go subscribe to Moon Kitten. She put out a new video. She has lots of videos out there, and she has about 150 subscribers. Let's keep going. Let's get a Moon's channel up there. Let's get her subscribers up, and you need to start doing lives on your channel, Moon. So maybe we'll start doing lives on Moon's channel too. Yeah, everybody drop your links, please. All my shows are on tonight. I can't wait. Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, Chicago PD. I truly love you all. Got to take care of a few things. Good night, Wendy. All right. I think I'm gonna end this and do and get ready for my shows and then make my bed and start folding some laundry and get ready for bed and relax for the night and maybe read some of my book. So I will talk to you guys all soon. See you tomorrow, or maybe I'll get bored later and go live later tonight. But I know people have got things to do, and I think it's best that I say la vie for the night for a little while. Anyway, good night, guys. Have a good one. Talk to you soon. Thanks, everybody, for your memberships and donations.